Collaborations in technology between the two businesses of two countries for co-production, co-design, co-development.
We discussed about the fact that Poggiopolini, we are in the aerospace and defense business. We are going to establish this very important partnership in India in order to bring to India our expertise, our know-how to grow the domestic market. So we wanted to say that, the aerospace and defense is looking for specialty productions. We are doing this since 75 years, since we started, and we have this great opportunity to take to India our know-how and technology in order to try to, let's say, elevate the supply chain, the domestic supply chain of the India market.
It's absolutely interesting to meet the minister and see how big are the opportunity in India. A big country with a growth rate that is an important one, and also opportunity to present our technologies, sustainable technology that will bring in India the more advanced solution for refrigeration systems. That is what exists inside of the supermarket.
Strengthening the Indo-Italian ties, Piyush Goyal and Italian Deputy Prime Minister and Foreign Minister Antonio Tajani planted saplings under the Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam from trade to technology, infrastructure to innovation. The India-Middle East-Europe Economic Corridor is more than just a route. It's a roadmap to a more connected, cooperative, global future. As India takes the lead on this historic initiative, the world watches a new chapter of international collaboration unfold.
Breaking news coming in, a marketing head of the RCB called Nikhil Sosale has been arrested and he has been interrogated. Now, Nikhil Sosale is the marketing head of the RCB management team. He was working in coordination with an event management company called DNA. RCB's social media team posted about a victory parade from Vidhan Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium. This was done without obtaining prior police permission, and Nikhil's team was responsible for handling the promotional activities related to the celebration. So we are witnessing an arrest in the Stampede case. Remember, yesterday Karnataka Chief Minister had ordered the arrest of RCB KSCA executives, and he had also suspended the Bengaluru police chief over the Stampede. And now what we are witnessing is first arrest in the case. RCB's marketing head Nikhil Sosale has been arrested and he has also been interrogated. He is the marketing head of the RCB's management team and he was working in coordination with the event management company called the DNA. And it was RCB's social media team that had posted about the victory parade from Vidhan Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium, and that too without obtaining any prior police permission. And his team was responsible for handling the promotional activities related to the celebration. And now RCB's marketing head has been arrested in the Bengaluru Stampede case. Abhishek, my colleague, is now joining us live from Bengaluru for more details. Abhishek, yesterday the Karnataka Chief Minister had ordered the arrest of RCB as well as KSCA executives. And now what we are witnessing is the first arrest in the case. RCB's marketing head has been arrested. He has been interrogated as well. Tell us the details. What is happening there?
Well, it was very clear from yesterday's decision that the commissioner of the various top officials of Karnataka Police Department were to be suspended immediately, and also the government made it sure that the RCB administration, the KSCA administration, as well as various other entities who were responsible for the death of 11 people would be held responsible, and also the government directed the police officials to make sure that these people who are actually accountable should be arrested. And after that, we have seen Nikhil Sosale, the RCB marketing head, who's already been arrested as of now, and we are waiting for much more updates as to why this incident happened. And also, there might be a detailed inquiry on Nikhil Sosale as to who allowed him to post on the social media saying that there will be a victory parade. On whose permission did he do that? Did he have a connection, or did he have a permission from the Bangalore City and the Karnataka State Police. So there are various other points of view as to which who allowed Nikhil Sosale to announce that there would be victorious march at the victory march starting from Vidhan Soudha to Chinaswamy Stadium. Had he gotten any prior permission? Had he applied for any permission? Had the RCB management asked them to make sure that there would be a parade? So these are some of the questions which will be interrogated as of now, and also we will be seeing.
Right, thank you so much for those details there, Abhishek. We'll take a very short break, but we will continue this big development in the Bengaluru Stampede case. RCB's marketing head Nikhil Sosale has been arrested. First arrest coming in the case, the details and much more to follow. Stay with us.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ್ತಾರೆ?
Namaste. I am Arpit Tiwari, a student from Mumbai. Our nation stands at a powerful turning point, a time of great possibility. To be a part of this national awakening, I have joined the Nationalist Collective in order to contribute meaningfully and impactfully to the future of Bharat. Thank you.
प्रॉम्प्ट कर दो। Suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner directs DGP, IGP to arrest RCB and KSCA officials. Families of victims blame the state leadership, accusing the government of prioritizing political optics over public safety. Prime Minister Modi to inaugurate the world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. In a major infrastructure boost, the Chenab bridge will provide uninterrupted all-season railway connectivity between Kashmir and the rest of the country. War of words break out between Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Trump says he's very disappointed in Elon. Tesla CEO hits back, claiming Trump would not have won the elections without me. After the sweet exchanges at the Oval Office sent-off, the gloves were off and truly between US President Donald Trump and tech tycoon Elon Musk. After Musk came out openly against Donald Trump over the latter's big tax bill, the US President said that the Tesla CEO was suffering from Trump derangement syndrome. Before long, Musk clapped back at President over his power. Here is a report.
The friendship that set the stage for Trump's return to the White House is under severe strain. After the homilies and sweet send-off at the Oval Office, the gloves are finally off as US President Donald Trump hit back at Elon Musk over the tech tycoon's criticism of his big tax bill. After a meeting visiting German Chancellor Friedrich Merz at the White House on Thursday, Trump addressed questions about Elon Musk. The president expressed his disappointment over Musk not supporting his tax bill. Responding to Musk calling the tax bill as a disgusting abomination, Trump said the former seems to have developed a Trump derangement syndrome.
I'm very disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars. He's not the first. People leave my administration and they love us, and then at some point they miss it so badly, and some of them embrace it and some of them actually become hostile. I don't know what it is. It's sort of Trump derangement syndrome, I guess they call it. But
clapping back at the president on X, Musk questioned if Trump has been replaced by a body double. The Tesla CEO claimed that Trump would have lost the election without him. As the Trump-Musk tango stumbles, would it impact the president's tenure in office?
Meanwhile, the White House has come out in defense of US President Donald Trump's latest move, banning travel from 12 countries while imposing partial curbs on visits from 7 other nations. The president said that the sweeping measure was necessary in the interest of national security. The move comes close on the heels of President signing a proclamation restricting foreign student visas at Harvard University. Take a look at this report.
The White House jumped to the defense of Donald Trump after the US president announced a sweeping ban on travel from 12 countries while also imposing partial curbs on visits from 7 other nations. Trump said the ban on travel from majorly Muslim countries was necessary in the interest of national security. Defending the ban, the White House said it was meant to protect American lives while ensuring that all visitors are properly vetted.
President Trump has signed a new directive restricting the entry of foreign nationals from specific countries to protect the United States from foreign terrorists and other national security and public safety threats. This action reinforces the administration's unwavering commitment to protecting our borders and ensuring that those who wish to do us harm are denied access.
Significantly, the move comes on the heels of the president restricting the issuance of visas for overseas students at the prestigious Harvard University. The visa curbs were announced just days after a federal judge blocked Trump's move to ban foreign students from the Ivy League campus. The ban order was issued in light of the murder of 2 Israeli consular staff outside a Jewish museum in Washington, D.C., an incident the Netanyahu administration dubbed as a depraved act of anti-Semitic terrorism. Meanwhile, Afghan Iraq president criticized the travel ban, saying that the immigrants felt betrayed by Trump's move.
Afghanistan is one of the 12 that is a full ban, with a couple exceptions. SIV holders, their spouses, and children are exempt, but that exemption alone does not meet the moment. Is now being defunded and dismantled under separate administrative actions. Refugees are not impacted by this travel ban, but in a separate ban, Executive Order 14163, all refugee processing has been halted since January 20th, except white South African farmers.
As Trump sanctions another sweeping move, is the travel ban on Muslim nations the answer to rising anti-Semitism in the US?
Breaking news coming in, Karnataka Cricket Association Secretary Shankar and Treasurer Jairam absconding. Police reached their houses, but they could not find them. So breaking news in the Stampede case, Karnataka Cricket Association Secretary Shankar and also Treasurer Jairam are absconding. Police reached their houses to arrest them but could not find them. Remember, this coming after the directive to arrest the officials from KSCA as well as from RCB who were responsible in the Stampede near Chinnaswamy Stadium that claimed the lives of at least 11 people and left more than 45 injured, 2 in a critical condition. The tragic incident has sparked political outrage, prompting also a magisterial inquiry and widespread calls for accountability. So 2 of the officials from the Karnataka Cricket Association, the secretary as well as the treasurer, they are now absconding. Meanwhile, a first arrest has been made in the case already. The RCB marketing head, Nikhil Sosale, has been arrested. He was interrogated in connection with the Stampede. So that was the first arrest in the case. And now we have Karnataka Cricket Association officials, the secretary, Mr. Shankar, and treasurer, Mr. Jairam, who are absconding. Police went to their houses to arrest them, to interrogate them, but they could not find them. Already, Royal Challengers Bengaluru's marketing head, Nikhil Sosale, has been arrested. Abhishek is now joining us for more details. Abhishek, the first arrest has been made, as you mentioned earlier. RCB's Nikhil Sosale has been arrested, but what we are looking at is Karnataka Cricket Association officials, their secretary as well as treasurer have been absconding now. Police went to their houses to arrest them, to interrogate them, but they were not there. Tell us the details. What exactly is happening there?
Well, as far as we know that the Karnataka State Police have tried to reach out to the houses of the Karnataka State Cricket Association's officials, say the treasurer or the secretary, but they couldn't find them. But they were also informed that they are flying out of the town, and the police are actually behind them to find out where they have already gone. And also, with respect to the RCB's management, the marketing person, Nikhil Sosale, has already been taken into the custody. And this comes as a shocker because the Karnataka State government knew, and also the Karnataka State Cricket Association's treasurer and the secretary knew that they will be made a party in this case, and they had to fly out as soon as possible to make sure that they aren't going to be sent behind the bars. And the treasurer, the secretary of the Karnataka State Cricket Association, is a close aide of DCM DK Shivkumar, who previously worked with DCM DK Shivkumar in the CBI case. So this comes as a shocker, or probably this might be one of the known facts to the secretary, stating that he might have to go behind the bars if he was at his residence at any point of time.
Right. Abhishek, what we are witnessing is some movement after the Karnataka Chief Minister spoke about the arrest of the RCB officials as well as KSCA KSCA officials in the Stampede case. And what we witnessed this morning was the arrest of RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale. Our colleague Deepak is now joining us live from the newsroom for more details. What we are witnessing, Deepak, is a movement there this after Karnataka Chief Minister spoke about arrests to be made in the case, and RCB's marketing head has been arrested. However, two officials of the case, Karnataka State Cricket Association, are absconding. What can we expect in the day ahead? Can we expect more arrests today?
Yes, Aishwarya, definitely heads will roll. Heads will continue to roll in this Bengaluru Stampede case investigation. And Nikhil Sosale, who's the RCB's marketing head, he was picked up from the Bengaluru airport because he was on his way to Mumbai, and the police intercepted him at the Bengaluru airport and then picked him up from there. He's currently being questioned by the Seshadripuram ACP. And what we understand is that even the secretary of KSCA, Shankar, who was confronted yesterday by Republic TV and who conveniently tried to shift the blame on the president of KSCA, has also gone incommunicado. Along with him, the treasurer Jairam, who was also spotted yesterday at the KSCA premises, are nowhere to be seen at their residence. Today, early morning, the police visited their homes for interrogation, but it seems like the police didn't find Shankar or Jairam at their respective homes. Now, after the arrests were made by the Bengaluru police, more arrests are expected, and that's why Shankar, who's the secretary of KSCA, who is part of all these celebrations, the arrangements, and also the facilitation of these events, has also gone incommunicado. He's absconding, and along with him Jairam, who's also the treasurer. And these two individuals are two key cogs in the entire case, and they have now gone incommunicado. The probe has intensified. The police are on the lookout for them. They have launched a manhunt for Shankar and Jairam. We'll have to wait and watch whether Shankar and Jairam were also planning to flee the city and whether they will be arrested or detained today, Aishwarya.
Deepak, just take us through what their possible roles in this stampede would be for the viewers, because there are three officials of the DNA as well who are going to be arrested now, and the RCB official is there. Just take us through their role in the entire sequence of events that led to the stampede.
So let me tell you, Aishwarya, firstly, when after RCB won the finals, the IPL 2025 finals, they had planned a victory parade. You know, this Nikhil Sosale, who is the marketing head of RCB, he had put out these promotional posts on social media saying that there would be a victory parade from Vidhana Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium without any authorization. There was no permission given. There was no authorization sought from the Bengaluru police, and the police had even clearly denied them permission to hold a victory parade. But despite that, promotions continued and these announcements continued on social media. Sosale worked with DNA Entertainment in tandem. Sunil, Kiran, and another individual of the DNA Entertainment have also been detained right now. They are being questioned in the Cubbon Park police station, which is about 400 to 500 meters away from the Chinnaswamy Stadium, where we witnessed the stampede which claimed the lives of 11 individuals. Now the heat is on these organizers as well as the RCB's marketing teams, because how can somebody, organize an event to this magnitude without any prior permission, because it involves thousands and lakhs of lives, and we've seen how complete mismanagement and the negligence led to the death of 11 individuals. So the heat is on these individuals in RCB's marketing team as well as the entertainment event management team, the DNA Entertainment, and along with that KSCA, because KSCA provided the platform for this particular celebratory event. How did KSCA, authorize these celebrations inside the premises of the stadium without any, prior permission or prior, request for security deployment? Yesterday, the KSCA former president also told us that initially they had received a message that there would be a victory parade early in the morning, towards noon. But later in the afternoon, they also received a message that the police had denied them permission to carry out such a victory parade. And despite these messages being sent, they went ahead, they held these events. They held these events in front of Vidhana Saudha. We saw a lot of crowd gathered there. They held these events inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium where 30 to 40,000 people were there inside the stadium, and there were about 2 to 3 lakh people outside the stadium. And this entire scenario unfolded right before them. They knew what was happening. They knew that the permission was denied, and still they went ahead with their celebrations, Aishwarya. So now they will have to face arrest. They will be detained. They will be questioned as to how and why and when and what prompted them to go ahead with the celebrations despite them not receiving the necessary approvals and authorizations.
Absolutely. So heads have started to roll. Thank you so much, Deepak, for all those details there. So Bengaluru police have arrested Nikhil Sosale. Also, three from the company DNA have been detained. They've been questioned. 2 officials of the KSCA are right now absconding. We'll keep getting you all the updates on that big story that is unfolding this morning. Time to take a very short break. Coming up ahead, Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah orders the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs the DGP, IGP to arrest RCB and KSCA officials. Also, the big story we are tracking, Prime Minister Modi to inaugurate world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. All the details on those big stories and much more to continue on Republic TV.
On Prime Time, we're not just reading the news, we are leading it with responsibility. Every night, we're asking tough questions, breaking the biggest stories, and setting the national agenda. At Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how to front the news with confidence, clarity, and conviction. RSJ Diploma begins June 30th. Your Prime Time starts here.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me आए तो और
Cricket fans.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्ट्रा तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ
है ना अंकल, सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ
और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना,
ये मिला।
हाँ? हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತಿಂಗಣಪ್ಪ, ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೂ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್, ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವರಿಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್, ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ, ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ.
ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕು ಇರೋಣ ಮಗ ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು ಮನ ಜಾವಾರಪ್ಪ ಮಾರ ನನ್ ಗಂಡ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾನು ನೀವಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಗಣ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದಣ್ಣ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು ಅವ್ರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗವ್ರೆ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನನ್ ಮಗಂಗ್ ಬಂತಾರಪ್ಪ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅಯ್ಯ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಣ್ಣ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬತ್ತಾರಣ್ಣ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬರ್ಲಣ್ಣ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬ
Seen it what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage, responsibilities. At Republic School of Journalism, you'll be trained for that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from the day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ
ಬಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕು ಇರೋನು ಮಗ ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು ಮನ ಜಾವಾರಪ್ಪ ಮಾರೋ ನನ್ಗನ್
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की, तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್ ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್ ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್
4 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್ ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾವುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್ ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್ ಅವನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್ ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
news coming in. PM Modi to go ahead and inaugurate today, and he's in Jammu and Kashmir, the world's highest railway arch bridge. That is right. Big update coming in. PM Modi is going to be in Jammu and Kashmir. We have all the reporters on the ground, all the big updates. But as usual, the headlines first. Let's get started. RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA entertainment staff members have been detained. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes in comunicado. Karnataka CM Siddaramaiah ordered the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs DGP, IGP to arrest the RCB and KSCA officials. And families of victims blame the state leadership, accusing the government of prioritizing politics and optics over the public safety. PM Modi to inaugurate the world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Elon Musk drops bombshell claim against Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Trump named in it. Breaking news coming in after a deadly stampede in Chenab Stadium. Now Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary and the Treasurer are absconding. Big update coming in. And now viewers, we are getting you as the investigation continues. Remember that already we see the Bengaluru police arresting the marketing head of RCB, Nikhil Sosale, in connection with the stampede that occurred outside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium during the IPL Champions victory celebration on Wednesday, June 4th. Post that the probe is widening, it's intensifying, getting bigger and bigger. As the probe continues after the deadly stampede which happened in Chinnaswamy Stadium, now the Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary and the Treasurer are absconding. I repeat, they are absconding. And we of course getting you back-to-back updates coming in on the story and helping you understand what kind of twists and turns this investigation is taking. Remember that already the Karnataka CM has ordered the arrest of representatives of the RCB team and the event management firm DNA Entertainment Private Limited and the Karnataka State Cricket Association. Just after the FIR was registered against them under various charges, including culpable homicide, not amounting to murder in connection with the stampede that killed 11 people. And I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now. We have Deepak joining us live. And we are also being joined right now by Abhishek. I repeat, Abhishek is joining us live from Bengaluru. Yes, Abhishek, I'm coming across to you right now. And you know, it's getting wider. The probe is getting wider. The noose is tightening when it comes to RCB, DNA Entertainment and the KSCA. Now, some officials from the Karnataka State Cricket Association are absconding. They have run away. Where are they? Abhishek?
Well, we've clearly seen a lot of developments happening after the evening post the event after the stampede. We already have seen the CM of the Karnataka and various other ministers of the Karnataka government suspending the top cop of Bengaluru, and also have made sure that these people will be put behind the interrogation as well. And coming to the latest update, the DNA who actually took care of the entertainment and the arrangement for the celebration, 3 personnel from these team, the DNA team, have been detained and have been started by interrogation by ACP Prakash, who's the Sheshadripuram ACP of Bengaluru. And also, not to forget, the RCB's marketing head, Nikhil Sosale, has also been taken into custody. These are the major updates as of now. And another major update is the KSCA, Karnataka State Cricket Association's treasurer and the secretary, Jairam and Mr. Shankar, respectively, are found to be absconded when in the morning when the CCB police officers tried to reach out their home ground to secure them as per the directions of the government. The government very clearly mentioned yesterday that the RCB, the KSCA, the entertainment company, and whomsoever who is accountable for this, the deaths of the people will be taken into custody, no matter what position they are in. So we will have to, if at all I have to precise, go on Mr. Shankar, who is also a senior advocate, who also was a counsel to Mr. D.K. Shivkumar a couple of years ago. He is the present secretary of Karnataka State Cricket Association. So he very clearly knew that the police would be coming to his doorstep, and that is also one of the reasons as to why he is already absconding. Not only Shankar, but also Jairam very clearly knew because of the political affiliations Shankar and Jairam had with the Karnataka state government. So basically, at this point of time, the point of view or the government is trying to make sure that they are taking all the measures to make sure that these people will be taken into consideration and will be started with the interrogation. However, the government is indirectly safeguarding their own people who actually convinced the government not to proceed with the victory parade. However, the government has also made sure only RCB and the KSCS administration to be interrogated as of now. Shivangi.
Yes, I'm coming back to you. Hold on, because getting some more updates coming in. Karnataka State Cricket Association had sought permission from the Commissioner's Office for a victory parade with the request being made by the KSCA Secretary Shankar. The Commissioner then had reportedly denied permission for the parade. Currently, Shankar is said to have escaped in the Central Crime Branch. Police have now conducted raids on the residences of Shankar and Jairam. Neither was present at their homes during the raid. The police were continuing their search for the two individuals. Okay, so we see that KSCA secretary is going missing and other officials are going missing. Yes, let's go back. Let's go back to Abhishek. Abhishek, you know, we were talking about the two officials from the KSCA who are absconding, but this is just one part of the story. We also know, and you were talking about this, that the investigation has also moved. When it comes to the investigation, has been moved to the CID. FIR has been filed. The pressure is on. The pressure is on, and accountability is being asked for from these officials, but they are running away. They're running away. Any other details are picking up as residences are being searched?
Shivangi, there is a huge pressure on the government which has built up because of three major things. KSCA had previously inquired and requested the Bengaluru City Police to provide permission to conduct the victory parade, where the Bengaluru City Police or the Karnataka State Police had very clearly mentioned that this will not be possible, after which a senior politician or an influential politician who's already a cabinet member in the government vested his interest and pressurized the KSCA to conduct and arrange for a victory celebration in the Chinnaswamy Stadium, point number one. After which, there is a huge backlash on the Karnataka state government because of losing 11 innocent lives due to the mismanagement of the crowd and also mismanagement of the policing. So this is point number two. The point number three is Karnataka state government very clearly knows, however it proceeds with the investigation or the interrogation, the basic or the ground root level mistake has been started from the Karnataka state government and the police team itself. So the government is trying to make sure that the fingers wouldn't be pointed at the Karnataka state government, whereas it is trying to make sure that the fingers will be pointed at the management of the RCB, the management of the KSCA, and not the Karnataka state government. So it has already started, it has already directed the DC of Bengaluru to conduct an investigation. The retired judge from the High Court will also start with an interrogation, whereas the case will also be transferred to CID and a special investigation team will be formed. Anything which comes under the state government, say the DC or the SIT, special investigation team, we very clearly know that the report will be biased because of the pressure of the government on these teams to make sure that the Karnataka state government will not be mentioned in this report they submit. However, with respect to the report which will be submitted by the retired High Court judge, there will be an actual picture of what happened during the Stampede day. So the government is trying to make sure that it will be of clean hands, whereas it is trying to blame the others in the party. So RCB's marketing manager has been taken into, he has been secured by the Karnataka State Police. The DNA officials have been secured, whereas the KSC KSCA members or the treasury or the secretary, they are absconding as of now, so that the information against the government will not be leaked out by them. Shivangi.
Yes. Abhishek, you're talking about the RCB's marketing head, so I just want to take our viewers to the breaking update coming in, and you were talking about this as well. RCB's marketing head, Nikhil Sosale, has been arrested and interrogated. Nikhil is the marketing head of the RCB management team. He was working in coordination with the event management company called DNA. An RCB's social media team posted about a victory parade from Vidhan Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now, this was done without obtaining prior police permission, and Nikhil's team was responsible for handling the promotional activities related to the celebration. Okay, a big update coming in right now, viewers on Republic TV, and I want to go back to Abhishek. Abhishek, this is a big update coming in, and you were talking about Nikhil Sosale, who has now been arrested. Now, what was Sosale's role? He was part of the RCB management team working in coordination with the event management company DNA. And this parade was widely advertised through RCB's social media platforms, intending to celebrate the team's historic IPL win. Now, if you could take our viewers through, have the agencies got any information out of him? Because Nikhil Sosale is now being interrogated, he's being questioned, he's being cross-questioned. Yes, Abhishek.
Well, Shivangi, if Nikhil hadn't received any information from the administration of the RCB to mention that there will be a victory parade, how did he do that? How did the social media team, which was working under Nikhil Sosale, post the celebratory moment or the victory parade on the social media without the consent of Nikhil? If at all there was any official acceptance or permission which wasn't received by the RCB team from the Bengaluru City Police or the Karnataka State Government, how could they even post it on the Facebook or various other social media platforms is the point of question which has been put in front of Nikhil Sosale as of now. And also, not to forget, Nikhil Sosale was clearly working with DNA, which is the entertainment company who were taking care of the victory parade arrangement. So, 3 people from that team also have been secured as of now. And the part of Nikhil Sosale in the Stampede, it is one of the reasons, probably it might be considered Nikhil Sosale's negligence also caused the death of 11 innocent lives along with the Karnataka State Police and also the Karnataka State Government. So there are various other points of angles and views on Nikhil Sosale's involvement and accountability with respect to the lives which have already been lost. So the police are conducting interrogation on whose orders Nikhil Sosale and team were working, on whose mention did Nikhil Sosale make a post on the social media, on whose direction did the RCB decide that they would conduct a victorious parade. So these are some of the doubts which the people of Karnataka State have.
Yes.
And we are expecting a fair answer from the Karnataka State Government as well as the RCB's team as of now. Shivangi.
And more breaking news coming in. Hold on, Abhishek. Because 3 DNA entertainment staff members, I repeat, 3 DNA entertainment staff members have been detained. 3 staff members from DNA, names are Kiran Sumant, Sunil Matthew, have been detained by the police. The interrogation is also currently underway, and sources confirm that the questioning is being led by the ACP ACP of Shesh Hadripuram, and the further details are being awaited. I want to go back to my colleague. Abhishek. Abhishek, this is DNA. DNA, the agency responsible for organizing the event, worked under Sosale's direction as part of RCB's event planning and promotional efforts. And a lot of allegations coming in that they did not follow public safety protocols. That was completely left out of the picture. And that led to the innocent lives, losing innocent lives, the chaos that we saw. People came for celebration and they saw chaos, fatalities. Very, very shocking events turn out. Just take our viewers through latest coming in this regard.
Well, Shivangi, DNA is a company which had to execute the orders given by the RCB's management team. So, RCB, in association with the Karnataka State Police and the Bengaluru City Police, had to take care of the security which had to be provided to the lakhs and lakhs of RCB fans who were supposed to be present near the Chinnaswamy Stadium. So, it is obviously the duty of RCB and the Karnataka State Government. Not to forget, yes, DNA had to mention that the security might be a concern because of starting or hosting an event which includes lakhs and lakhs of people on road. So DNA is not the whole and sole responsibility of the security labs, whereas Karnataka state government is trying to push in the DNA through the loop so that it can walk behind the screens very easily, whereas DNA on the orders of RCB's management was supposed to only make sure to organize a well-celebrated walk or well-celebrated victory parade. So DNA's 3 staff who have already been detained by Seshadripuram High Grounds, Seshadripuram ACP Mr. Prakash has already started interrogating them. He is making sure what the role of DNA's entertainment company was in place for them, and also on whose orders was DNA working, on whose directions was DNA working, what were the arrangements informed to the DNA company is some of the basic questions which are being interrogated as of now. So very clearly, DNA might be one of the agencies who might be responsible for the death of 11 people, innocent people.
All right, we're getting some breaking events coming in right now. There is an update, Abhishek. We were saying detained, but it's changed now. Now the 3 DNA staff members have been arrested, and this is a big news coming in right now, and they have also been taken into police custody. Okay, so this is big update coming in right now. Viewers, a huge update. I want to go back to my colleague Abhishek on this. Abhishek, the story is evolving so fast, and Republic is at the center as the investigation is continuing, and we're getting these live updates coming in. Yes, take our viewers through the latest coming in. More arrests have been made. So how many arrests in total?
Well, Shivangi, if at all I count DNA's staff, Kiran Sumant, Sunil Matthew, and another person. So there will be 3 from the DNA and 1 from the RCB management. So this is 4 as of now, and this numbers might increase in the full day. We are expecting much more arrests from the Bengaluru City Police and the Karnataka State Police with respect to the RCB's management as well as the KSCA. 2 major people who are the secretary and the treasurer of Karnataka State Cricket Association are now absconding. It is sure that they have escaped the place, or probably the government is giving them a safe house to make sure that the government names will not be coming out. The names of ministers who are involved behind the organizing committee are not out. So KSCA has been safeguarded by the government as of now. However, DNA and RCB officials, many more DNA staff will be detained and will be taken into custody who were responsible for organizing the march of the victory parade. Also, we are looking at another angle. RCB not only marketing senior, there might be various other people who are involved in the execution committee of the victory parade also might be taken into consideration. Now the point rises, Shivangi, why isn't the Bengaluru City Police or the Karnataka State Police questioning the politicians who pressurized the Karnataka State Cricket Association to conduct a victory parade, despite them being informed that there is a security issue? The police will not be able to handle such a huge crowd in such a short notice. So this question has to be answered by the Bengaluru City Police. When we tried to confront the police commissioner of Bengaluru, he couldn't answer on that yesterday, and now he has been suspended. So we are waiting for much more details which will be developing in the entire day. Back to you, Shivangi.
That is right. Abhishek, thank you for getting those details to us. The story is evolving so fast, multiple arrests being made, investigation continues. And as public anger has gripped Bengaluru over the lives lost in the crowd crush at the victory parade of the newly crowned IPL champions, the family members said that they have no more hope left of justice. That is right. They are so broken. In fact, the father of one of the victims, a humble street food vendor, said he took a loan to put his son in college. His mother said that he left home saying he would come back, but he never did. The uncle of another victim said he went to savor his favorite team's moment under the sun, but lost his life in the bargain. Take a look at this report.
A day after a massive gathering to celebrate the new IPL champions devolved into a mayhem, there was zero accountability for the 11 lives lost in the horrific crowd crush. While a blame game raged on and a political war of words erupted, the hapless families of the 11 fans who fell prey to the stampede grieved in silence. With no FIR filed despite a complaint against Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and his deputy D.K. Shivkumar in connection with the stampede deaths, the families said they were not hopeful of justice and closure. Speaking to the public, Harish Kumar Shetty, who lost his young niece Chinmay in the crowd crush, said the ruling party in the state and the franchise owners were busy marketing themselves even as the stampede snuffed out 11 innocent lives.
This is only a club team. For this club team, this much of hype. What for? This is showing the show of strength of the government. I can add one more thing. To their Pancha guarantee, or guarantee that the free passes to the KSCA stadium. Why those people are allowed the free passes? Having known that only the strength is 40,000 capacity, there is no fire emergency, there is no medical emergency, there is no security, nothing is there. Only the very much chaos. Lalbagh metro station gate is closed. Only 2 gates are open for the 3 lakh public.
Devraj, a humble street food vendor, said it took a loan to put his son Manoj in college, adding that not even a crore in compensation can bring him back now.
ಇದು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್? ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನು ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೂ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್.
The uncle of another victim, Purnachandra, said his nephew's craze for cricket eventually cost him his life.
ಸರ್, ಪೂರ್ಣಚಂದ್ರರು ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಭಾರಿ ಹುಚ್ಚು. ಅವ್ರೇನಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಈ ಊರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದರು ಈ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನೋಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. ಆ ಹುಚ್ಚಿಂದ ಹೋಗಿ ಆ ರೀತಿ ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದು, ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ನೋಡೋಕ್ಕೋಗಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು. ಇನ್ಯಾವ ಇದು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರು. ಭಾರಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹುಡುಗ, BE ಮಾಡಿದ ಸಿವಿಲ್ಲು ಸರ್. ಇವು ಇಡೀ ಊರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಅವನ ಹೆಸರು, ಅವನಿದು ಇಡೀ ತಾಲೂಕಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹುಡುಗ, ಭಾರಿ ಶ್ರಮಪಟ್ಟು ಓದಿ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಹೆಸರು ತಂದು ಈ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾರಿ ಹುಚ್ಚು ಅವನಿಗೆ. ಈಗ ಇವ್ರು ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ಓದಿ ಇವನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಸರ್. ಇವನು ಗದ್ದೆ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾರಿ ಶ್ರಮಜೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ತೀರ್ದು ನಮ್ಮೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಭಾರಿ ಬ್ಲೇನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಸರ್. ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗು ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲೇ 4:45 ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದ್ದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹುಡುಗ ಸರ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ ಡ್ಯೂಟಿಗೆ. ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಅವನು ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೇಲಿ ಅಡುಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದು. ನಮಗೆ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗೋದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಟಿವಿಲಿ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಇದು ನೋಡೋಕೆ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನೋಡೋಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗೋದು ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಇವನು ಸೀದಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟೋಗಿರೋದು ಇದು. ಇದು ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಇನ್ಯಾವುದೂ ಇದಿಲ್ಲ.
The grieving mother of the young Bangalore fan said her son left home saying he would come back soon, but never did.
ಹೋಗಿ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತಾರ ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ. ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಮನೆ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲಣ್ಣ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕು? ಇರೋನು ಮಗ, ಯಾರನ್ನ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು? ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು? ಮನಜಾವಾರಪ್ಪ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದಣ್ಣ, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ. ಏನಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು?
As anger mounts over the shocking lack of accountability, the nation demands justice.
Also coming up, viewers, PM Modi to inaugurate world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Qatar to Kashmir Valley. Elon Musk drops bombshell claim against Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Trump named in it. Stay tuned, viewers.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल बोलो जुबान कैसी?
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್?
5 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತಿಂಗಣಪ್ಪ, ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೂ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ
ಬಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ, ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ, ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕೋ ಇರ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಗ.
Very good morning. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. Let's take a look at the top stories we are tracking. In the headlines, of course, Bengaluru Stampede horror continues to be our top focus. There have been new arrests made in the case. All the details coming up ahead. Let's take a look at the headlines first. RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members detained. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah orders the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs DGP, IGP to arrest RCB and Karnataka State Cricketing Association officials. Families of victims blame the state leadership, accusing the government of prioritizing political optics over public safety. Prime Minister Modi to inaugurate the world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Elon Musk drops a bombshell claim against Donald Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Trump named in it. We have breaking news coming in. BJP has hit out at the Karnataka government, says no action on the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. BJP has slammed the transfer of officials, calling it a blame game. So BJP taking shots at the Karnataka government, saying that while action is going to be taken against other officials, including police and RCB as well as KSCA, there has been no action on the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. And BJP has slammed the transfer of officials, calling it a blame game. Remember this coming in after Karnataka Chief Minister ordered the suspension of various police officials and said that there will be arrests made in the case, and RCB officials as well as the KSCA officials who are involved will be arrested. And in fact, in the morning we saw the arrest of the Karnataka State Cricketing Association officials as well. They've been interrogated. RCB's marketing head has also been arrested, and he was questioned this morning. He was arrested from the Bengaluru airport. He was going to Mumbai. He was arrested there. But BJP is slamming the Karnataka government, saying why no action against why there has been no action on the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister.
What we have seen in Bengaluru Stampede is nothing short of a state-sponsored man-made disaster for which the CM and Deputy CM are directly responsible. They are A1 and A2, but instead of taking the accountability, we see that there is an attempt to shift the blame constantly by them. Mr. D.K. Shivkumar just 24 hours ago was saying that police have done a fantastic job, they have done excellent job. He was blaming the crowds. We have seen the Chief Minister was trying to indulge in whataboutery, and within 24 hours now, to fix the responsibility on somebody, action has been taken on series of officers, but no action on the political leadership. Was this RCB team a national team? Did it win a national competition? Then why was the haste there to arrange such a big program within 24 hours? Did the police give the clearance for the program in Vidhan Sauda? Who gave the clearance? Who was the one who was there with the team, receiving them at airport, kissing the trophy, holding the flag, trying to take the credit through photo op, and who took the decision to continue the celebration even when deaths were occurring? So this is yet another attempt to save their own skin and to find scapegoat.
We have more breaking news coming in. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members have been detained. 3 staff members from DNA named Kiran, Sumant and Sunil Matthew have been detained by the Bengaluru police. The interrogation is currently underway at the Coburn Park police station. Sources have confirmed that the question is being led by Shishadipura M. ACP Prakash, and further details are awaited. So action now being taken in the Bengaluru Stampede case. In the morning we saw that there has been arrests. RCB marketing head has been arrested. Also 3 staff members now from the DNA, that is the agency. The RCB marketing head has been arrested, and DNA staffers have been arrested after the tragedy at the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. So all the 4 people have been presented at the Kubon Park police station, and they are being interrogated. Our colleague Abhishek is now joining us live for more details. He's joining us from Bengaluru. Abhishek, what are the details emerging in? Because we understand that now 4 officials have been arrested, one of them RCB marketing head, and now 3 DNA staff members as well. What more details are you picking up right now?
Well, Aishwa, we are waiting for the reaction from the Home Minister, after which the government have suspended the top cops of Bengaluru for the mistake. What they haven't done is what the Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar has already claimed, of what CM Siddaramaiah has very clearly mentioned, that the top cops have been suspended because of the derelictions of their duties, is point number 1. So with respect to the arrests which have been made by the Bengaluru City Police, is point number 1. The RCB's marketing manager, the marketing head Nikhil Sosale, has been secured from the Bengaluru's Kempegowda International Airport Limited when he was trying to flee away to Mumbai, when he got to know that he will be arrested anytime soon, after the Karnataka State Government ordered the Bengaluru City Police or the Karnataka State Police to register FIR against the management of the RCB, the management of Karnataka State Cricket Association, and any other marketing company or any other agency which is involved and which is accountable for the deaths of 11 innocent lives. So the second point is the DNA company is the entertainment company which had taken care of organizing the victory parade for the RCB from Vidhan Saudha to Chinnaswamy Stadium, and the Chinnaswamy Stadium's arrangements were to be made by the DNA based on the orders of RCB. So 3 personnel from the DNA entertainment company has also been previously detained, but now have been secured and arrested by the police of Bengaluru City. ACP Prakash from the Sheshadripuram subdivision has started the interrogation with respect to the people from the DNA, and the securing of 2 officials. One is Treasurer and the Secretary Shankar and Mr. Jairam of the Karnataka State Cricket Association are pending as of now. When the City Police, the CCB or the Central Crime Branch visited the houses of Jairam and Shankar, they were found absconding, and the police hadn't known where they have already fled to. So this is the major update as of now, and at any time soon the police might probably try to secure Shankar and Ashwath, who will also be a major part in this investigation, because they are the official from KSCA who had previously sought the permission from the Bengaluru City Police to conduct a victory parade from Vidhan Saudha to Chinnaswamy Stadium, after which the Bengaluru City Police had very clearly denied the permission to the KSCA. So we'll have to wait and see how the day unfolds today. Aishwarya, back to you.
Right, so 3 DNA entertainment staffers have been arrested. Remember, this is the event management company that was responsible for that victory parade that happened, and that was in fact one of the reasons why Stampede occurred outside. We have more breaking news coming in after the deadly Stampede in the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now, Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary and Treasurer are absconding. Police went to their houses, but they were not there. So the KSCA, the Karnataka State Cricketing Association officials, the Treasurer and the Secretary are absconding. Let's go back to Abhishek. Abhishek, as you were mentioning earlier, that how DNA as well as the RCB official as well as 3 DNA staffers now have been arrested. But what about the Karnataka State Cricketing Association? Because 2 of the officials, the Treasury and the Secretary, have gone absconding. What is the police saying? All right, remember, so DNA Entertainment was the event management company that organized that RCB's victory parade in the city that claimed the lives of 11 people after the... And now there have been arrests made in the case. Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah had announced yesterday that there will be more arrests made in the case, and City Police Commissioner as well as other police officials were suspended, and he had mentioned that RCB officials as well as the Karnataka State Cricketing Association officials will be arrested as well. And in the morning we saw the arrests. However, the Karnataka State Cricketing Association Secretary as well as the Treasurer are incommunicado. They have gone absconding. The police went to their houses to arrest them, but they were not there. So they have gotten absconding. 4 people right now have been arrested in the case. They were presented at the Kubon Park Police Station. They were interrogated. Remember, this came after Kubon Police had filed a suo motu FIR against RCB franchise as well as Karnataka State Cricketing Association officials and DNA Entertainment as well, booking them for culpable homicide, illegal assembly, and among other the serious charges for a stampede that happened outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. And heads have started to roll. Probe has intensified. However, what is happening at Karnataka State Cricketing Association is, in fact, we have Abhishek who's joining us live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, as you were mentioning earlier, that 4 arrests have been made in the case. These officials from the DNA as well as RCB marketing head has been questioned. But what about the Karnataka State Cricketing Association? Because 2 of their members, officials, the secretary as well as treasurer, they are incommunicado. What is the police saying?
Well, Aishwarya, it looks like this is the actual or the intelligent move or the smart move from the Karnataka State government, because one thing we will have to connect is the Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary Shankar is a very close aide and previously was an advocate for the DCM DK Shivkumar when the CBI raid happened on DK Shivkumar a couple of years ago. So Mr. Shankar was pressurized by the DCM DK Shivkumar is what the inside information of the KSCA which have already been exposed as of now. So Shankar and Jairam, without the anticipation or without considering the opinion of the Karnataka State Cricket Association's management, had to go by the words of DCM DK Shivkumar is what the inside information which we get as of now. After which the CM of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, had previously addressed a press conference the previous night, and he mentioned that he had mentioned that any person who is accountable for the death of these 11 lives should be secured by the police. So it was very clear that the Karnataka State Cricket Association's management as well had to be taken into custody by the police, and this is when they had received a clear information that they will also be secured, they will also be interrogated, they will also be accountable for the death of these 11 lives. So after which these 2 people, Shankar and Jairam, who belong to the Treasury and the Secretary of the KSCA or the Karnataka State Cricket Association, they have fled the city as of now is what the information is shared by the Bangalore City Police. So we are waiting for much more updates from Bangalore City Police, because DNA has given out their point of view, RCB's marketing manager has given his point of view, whereas Karnataka State Cricket Association is the organizing agency, is the people who invited RCB team to celebrate at Chinnaswamy Stadium, where the people who were supposed to have the closest conversations with the security issue with respect to the victorious event, they had close conversations with the Bangalore City Police. They were the intermediary connection between the city police and the government. So their point of angle should be considered, and they will be secured in the next couple of days is what we have been informed. Back to you, Aishwarya.
Right. Abhishek, you stay with us. We'll come back to you. And those visuals you can see of the Bengaluru Stampede horror. And now the probe has intensified into the case. And as you can see, this is Nikhil Sosale. He is the one who has been arrested. So overall, in total, 4 people have been arrested in the case. So far, they have been interrogated. And this is this is RCB marketing head who has been arrested. Also, DNA, which was the event management company, the event management company that was responsible for that victory parade. Those members have been arrested as well. So Sasala is the marketing head of RCB. He was caught by the police at the Bengaluru airport. So his escape bid foiled. He was actually flying to Mumbai. However, he was arrested. And he worked with the DNA Events, that is the event management company. And he was the one who had announced the victory parade. We have breaking news coming in. Republic TV has accessed new videos of the stampede that happened at gate number 20 of the Chinnaswamy Stadium. The video is of 4th of June, 4:30 p.m. And you can see on your TV screens how people are jostling, and they wanted to enter the stadium. They wanted to take a look at the victory parade that was going to be held. They wanted to, these are the fans who wanted to celebrate their team's victory. However, the situation, as you can see outside gate number 20. Abhishek, our colleague, is now joining us for more details. Abhishek, Republic TV is accessing visuals there of the stampede that happened on that day, and fresh visuals clearly seen how people are jostling and trying to get in. And you know, this is very surprising considering the fact that KSCA, the Karnataka State Cricketing Association, officials are missing. They are to be held accountable, and BJP is also saying that what happens to the Chief Minister, the Deputy Chief Minister, where's their accountability?
Well, Aishwarya, with respect to the visual which we are seeing, which I am seeing as of now, has happened in front of gate number 20, and it is very clearly seen DCP Saidulu Adawat is the only police officer who was present at the location. He had a baton in his hand. He is trying to make sure that he would try to bring the control in that place, but however, he would be defeated by the people who were there. And also, we have started seeing the people used batons which were around. They've used the lauded themselves to make sure that people wouldn't walk over other people who were already on the ground. People are gasping for breath. We also have clearly seen that there is no other police staff other than DCP Saidulu Adawat in the location. So this is not only the mismanagement of the Karnataka State Police, it is the deployment which has been failed. It is the communication which has been failed. It is the government which has failed the people of Karnataka. It is the management of the police department which has failed the people of Karnataka. It was the basic responsibility of the government to provide security to the RCB fans who were actually gathering at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. So this is a collective lapse. This is a collective failure of the entire Department of Home as well as the Karnataka State government. So the responsibility and the accountability which hasn't been taken as of now should be taken by the government and the Home Department as of now. Back to you, Aishwarya.
Right, Abhishek, thank you so much for those details. We'll keep coming back to you. So there have been fresh developments. 4 arrests have been made. However, KSCA officials have gone absconding. They are missing. We'll keep getting you all the details on that big story. Time to take a very short break. Coming up ahead, Prime Minister Modi to inaugurate the world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Up ahead, Elon Musk drops a bombshell claim against Donald Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Donald Trump has been named in it. All the details on those big stories and much more coming up ahead.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्ट्रा तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ।
है अंकल,
और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला।
हाँ? हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಪಯ್ಯನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್?
4 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ
ಬಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೋದ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿನ್ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಿದಕ್ಕೋ ಇರ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಗ, ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು? ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು? ಮನ ಜಾವಾರಪ್ಪ ಮಾರ ನನ್ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾನು? ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಗಣ? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದಣ್ಣ, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ. ಏನಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು? ಅವ್ರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗವ್ರೆ, ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ ಮಗಂಗ್ ಬಂತಾರಪ್ಪ. ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಅಯ್ಯ ದುಡ್ಡು
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ. सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध. MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा.
powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ. सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल. ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े. क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर. अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ.
है ना अंकल, सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ.
पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही.
जस्ट पेडल्स.
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना.
ये मिला.
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया. क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं. तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम. आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स. वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की.
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ಸ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat.
You're watching Republic.
Hello viewers, a very good morning. We're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Back-to-back arrests being made in the Bengaluru Stampede case. The probe is widening. Real questions are being asked. Accountability is being asked, viewers. And we here on Republic is getting you back-to-back updates from the ground. We'll get you all the details, but as usual, the headlines first. Let's get started. RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. 3 DN Entertainment staff members detained. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. Karnataka CM Siddaramaiah orders the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs DGP, IGP to arrest RCB and the KSCA officials. Families of victims blame the state leadership, accusing the government of prioritizing political optics over public safety. PM Modi to inaugurate world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Elon Musk drops bombshell claim against Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Trump named in it. All right, getting you some big updates coming in right now, viewers. RCB management Vice President Rajesh Menon's house also raided by investigation team, and the investigation team has conducted the raid at Rajesh Menon's residence located in Indira Nagar. Simultaneously, a raid was also carried out at the residence of a person named Shankar in Maleshwaram. Upon receiving information about the police raid, Shankar escaped in a white Fortuner car. Shankar's family members have raised objections against the police, and they warned that they would file a complaint with the human rights. So this is a huge update coming in. I want to go straight across to my colleague Abhishek. Abhishek, significant development coming in right now. Raids being conducted, RCB management raids at the officials' residence. One, of course, has been arrested already, Nikhil Sosale. If you could take our viewers through the latest details, because we started off with a couple of arrests, but now raids and focus has shifted to some of the other officials connected with the RCB and the Karnataka State Cricket Association.
Well, Shivangi, the house located in Indira Nagar belongs to Mr. Rajesh, who is the Vice President of RCB's management. The house has also been raided as of now, and we are yet to receive the information as to why this raid was placed actually with respect to the Stampede event that occurred. What is the involvement of the Vice President of RCB's management in this? Had he also had a conversation with Nikhil Sosale, or had he directed the RCB's marketing team to put a poster on the social media about the victory parade? This is the first point what we will have to get the information on. And the second point is, I previously told you, Shankar, who is the Karnataka State Cricket Association secretary, who is also an advocate by profession, also who was DCM DK Shivkumar's very close aide when DCM DK Shivkumar, who was then a minister, who was facing the CBI allegations and raids against him. Mr. Shankar stood for DK Shivkumar, and the same Shankar, the same advocate, and the same person is the secretary of the Karnataka State Cricket Academy, who is the resident of of Malleshwaram. And also we've been informed that as soon as Shankar got the intelligence information that the police will be coming to his place to secure him and make sure that he will be taken for the interrogation, he is said to have escaped in a white color Fortuner car to an unknown location. And also the family members of Shankar have threatened the police that they will file a complaint against the police with the Human Rights Commission, and also would make sure that the police also would face the backlash from the Human Rights Commission. So this is the latest update as of now what we've received from one with respect to Shankar and the other with respect to a raid being placed on the Vice President of RCB's management team, Shivangi.
That is right. That is right. And I just want to take our viewers through some new videos which have come in. Hold on, Abhishek, because Republic has accessed some new videos. We'll put it up right now for our viewers. Take a look at these videos we'll put up right now. This is new videos of the Stampede from the gate number 20 of the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now this video is of June 4th, around 4:30 p.m. 4:30 p.m. is when this video is from. This is 4th June, 4:30 p.m. Incident place, gate number 20. There were multiple gates. I repeat, there were multiple gates at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. This is the visual from gate number 20 that you see there on your screen. So it's a huge update coming in terms of different videos which are emerging, showing us different angles, what happened. It's very clear, Abhishek. Back to Abhishek right now in Bengaluru. It's very clear, Abhishek. Mismanagement is very clear that there was no safety protocol being followed. There were multiple lapses, and this is exactly what the investigation is looking at. Yes, over to you, Abhishek.
Shivangi, the visuals what we are seeing as of now belongs to the gate number 20 in front of the Chinnaswamy Stadium, and it is very clear that only one single officer, who is DCP Saidulu Adawat, who's trying to control the entire scenario with just one baton and nothing else with his protection. So it is very clear that the police were completely mismanaged. There wasn't actual communication which happened between the Bengaluru City Police and the Karnataka State Government. So it is very clearly mentioned, or it is very clearly seen that this incident or the stampede or the loss of 11 lives, innocent lives, who were the RCB fans, happened due to the miscommunication of the Karnataka State Government. It is the lapse and the procedural lapse of the Bengaluru City Police as well, without any preparation, without any information or without any intelligence report. How could the government proceed with such a big event? How could the police may not have made a better arrangement for the people? It was very sure after the RCB won, the celebrations throughout the state continued at least until 3 a.m. in the morning. At least 35,000 people would have been seated within the Chinnaswamy Stadium on a regular match day. But the RCB team had won after 18 long years, and how could the common sense of the police department not work? If at all taking into consideration the population of Bengaluru, there are 1.5 crore people located in Bengaluru. If considered, at least 10% would turn out in front of the RCB's celebration, Chinnaswamy Stadium. Why couldn't the department make security arrangements for that? The government hadn't provided the actual time needed to make the security arrangements, is what the police sources say. So this is completely a procedural lapse. This is completely a neglected point of view of the government. The government wanted their part of share of the government wanted their part of share from the RCB's victory. They wanted to make sure they would also share the limelight of the RCB, and this is one of the reasons as to why 11 innocent lives had to be lost due to the complete negligence of Karnataka State Government as well as the Bengaluru City Police. Shivangi.
Yes, Abhishek, please hold on, because we're getting some more breaking news coming in. Now, this is the investigation which is continuing after the deadly stampede in Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now we see that focus is shifted when it comes to going ahead and looking at officials. Now, this is Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary and Treasurer who are absconding now. So apart from the arrests which are being made, we are seeing some officials go absconding, absolutely go incommunicado. Nobody knows where they are, but the raids are continuing in this case. The police are looking for and searching for them. Yes, Abhishek, I'm coming across to you right now. Both are absconding, Secretary and Treasurer are absconding. Do we know where they are? How are the investigation agencies looking for them?
Well, Shivangi, Shankar and Jairam, who belongs to the KSCA or the Karnataka State Cricket Association's treasurer and the secretary, they are missing from today morning. It is informed that Shankar tried to escape based on a very reliable information from the very own police department to him, stating that his house will be raided anytime soon, and after which he received the information, he tried to flee from the situation in his white Fortuner car is what the information has been conveyed by the police as of now. And also the family members of Shankar, who are located in Bengaluru's Malleshwara, threatened the police officers or the police staff, saying that the complaint would be placed on them with respect to the Human Rights Commission, and the family would make sure that even these police would have to face the legal consequences. This is point number one. And with respect to Jairam, who's also the treasurer of the Karnataka State Cricket Association, both these persons are said to have very close affiliations with one of the powerful ministers of Karnataka, and this is one of the reasons as to why the police have made sure that these two people leave the place even before the actual raid happened, so that the lapse of Karnataka state government, so that the lapse of KSCA will not be shown on the report. However, the police department is under utmost pressure to secure these two persons, because these two people were the actual responsible persons for organizing the celebratory moment in the Chinnaswamy Stadium. These people are expected to be taken into custody in the next couple of days. Shivangi, back to you.
Right. Okay. I will be coming back to you, Abhishek. We have to take our viewers through, more details when it comes into what is happening, because public anger is something which can be felt everywhere. Public anger has gripped Bengaluru after the lives lost in the crowd crush at the victory parade of the newly crowned IPL champions. The family members, viewers, they say they are not hopeful of justice and closure. Why? Because the father of one of the victims, a humble street food vendor, said that he took a loan to put his son in college. His mother said he left home saying he would come back, but he never did. The uncle of another victim said he went to savor his favorite team's moment under the sun, but lost his life in the bargain. Take a look at this report as we highlight victims' families asking for justice.
A day after a massive gathering to celebrate the new IPL champions devolved into a mayhem, there was zero accountability for the 11 lives lost in the horrific crowd crush. While a blame game raged on and a political war of words erupted, the hapless families of the 11 fans who fell prey to the stampede grieved in silence. With no FIR filed despite a complaint against Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and his deputy DK Shivkumar in connection with the stampede deaths, the family said they were not hopeful of justice and closure. Speaking to Republic, Harish Kumar Shetty, who lost his young niece Chinmay in the crowd crush, said the ruling party in the state and the franchise owners were busy marketing themselves even as the stampede snuffed out 11 innocent lives.
This is only a club team. For this club team, this much of height. What for? This is showing the show of strength of the government. I can add one more thing. To their Pancha guarantee, or guarantee that the free passes to the KSCA stadium. Why those people are allowed the free passes? Having known that only the strength is 40,000 capacity, there is no fire emergency, there is no medical emergency, there is no security, nothing is there. Only the very much chaos. Lalbagh metro station gate is closed. Only 2 gates are open for the 3 lakh public.
Devraj, a humble street food vendor, said he took a loan to put his son Manoj in college, adding that not even a crore in compensation can bring him back now. ಇದು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್? ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನು ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್, ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್.
The uncle of another victim, Purnachandra, said his nephew's craze for cricket eventually cost him his life.
ಸರ್, ಪೂರ್ಣಚಂದ್ರರು ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಭಾರಿ ಹುಚ್ಚು. ಅವ್ರೇನಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಈ ಊರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದರು ಈ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನೋಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ, ಆ ಹುಚ್ಚಿಂದ ಹೋಗಿ ಆ ರೀತಿ ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದು, ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ನೋಡೋಕ್ಕೋಗಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು. ಇನ್ಯಾವ ಇದು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರು. ಭಾರಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹುಡುಗ, BE ಮಾಡಿದ ಸಿವಿಲ್ಲು ಸರ್. ಇವು ಇಡೀ ಊರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಅವನ ಹೆಸರು, ಅವನಿದು ಇಡೀ ತಾಲೂಕಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹುಡುಗ, ಭಾರಿ ಶ್ರಮಪಟ್ಟು ಓದಿ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಹೆಸರು ತಂದು ಈ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾರಿ ಹುಚ್ಚು ಅವನಿಗೆ. ಈಗ ಇವ್ರು ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ಓದಿ ಇವನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಸರ್. ಇವನು ಗದ್ದೆ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾರಿ ಶ್ರಮಜೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ತೀರ್ದು ನಮ್ಮೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಭಾರಿ ಬ್ಲೇನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಸರ್, ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗು. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲೇ 4:45 ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದ್ದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹುಡುಗ ಸರ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ ಡ್ಯೂಟಿಗೆ, ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಅವನು ಬತ್ತಾನ ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೇಲಿ ಅಡುಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದು. ನಮಗೆ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಟಿವಿಲಿ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಇದು ನೋಡೋಕೆ, ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನೋಡೋಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗೋದು ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಇವನು ಸೀದಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟೋಗಿರೋದು ಇದು. ಇದು ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಇನ್ಯಾವುದೂ ಇದಿಲ್ಲ.
The grieving mother of the young Bangalore fan said his son left home saying he would come back soon, but never did.
ಹೋಗಿ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತಾರ ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ, ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಮನೆ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಕಳಿಸ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲಣ್ಣ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕು ಇರೋನು ಮಗ, ಯಾರನ್ನ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು, ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು. ಮನ ಜಾವಾರಪ್ಪ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದಣ್ಣ, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ. ಏನಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು.
As anger mounts over the shocking lack of accountability, the nation demands justice.
All right, getting us some more big updates coming in right now, viewers. And latest, we're getting some big updates coming in, and it is that it's good news coming in for borrowers as RBI has cut repo rates to 5.50%. So good news coming in right now. And this is coming in as we see that the repo rates have been cut. Now, remember that this is coming in as we see that this is the June announcement, RBI MPC June 2025. RBI cut repo rate by 50 basis points to 5.50%. This was expected, by the way. This is an expected rate cut which has come in. And more updates coming in. RBI Governor Sanjay Malhotra has said the MPC decided to reduce the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%. This will be with immediate effect. Consequently, the standing deposit facility STF rate shall stand adjusted to 5.25%. Marginal standing facility rate and bank rate shall stand adjusted to 5.75%. So these are some of the updates coming in right now on Republic TV. The Reserve Bank of India has lowered the repo rate, and we also have the reaction coming in from the RBI governor.
Global spillovers. In this global milieu, the Indian economy presents a picture of strength, stability, and opportunity. First, strength comes from the strong balance sheets of the 5 major sectors: corporates, banks, households, government, and the external sector. Second, there is stability on all 3 fronts: price, financial, and
All right, big update coming in right now, viewers. And like we told you, this is a huge update. RBI Governor Sanjay Malhotra just said that the MPC decided to reduce the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%. This will be with immediate effect, and the standing deposit facility rate shall stand adjusted to 5.25%. Marginal standing facility rate and bank rate shall stand adjusted to around 5.75%. So this is what we see right now. And this is the address also we heard of the RBI Governor Sanjay Malhotra, who said that the Monetary Committee has agreed to cut rates by 50 basis points to 5.5% and has changed the stance to neutral from accommodative. So this is what we see right now. And also getting more updates in terms of this was expected, and this is coming in as we see that RBI had cut repo rates earlier as well by 25 basis points east. This is the largest single rate cut. Let's go ahead and listen into what the RBI governor said a short while back.
The Monetary Policy Committee met on the 4th, 5th and 6th of June, that is today, to deliberate and decide on the policy repo rate. And after a detailed assessment of the evolving macroeconomic and financial developments and the economic outlook ahead, the MPC decided to reduce, which is widely expected, the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%. I repeat, the reduction recommended by the MPC is for 50 basis points to 5.5%. This is with immediate effect. Consequently, the standing deposit facility rate, which is the STF rate, shall stand adjusted to 5.25%.
All right, so this is a huge update coming in. This is a big change. It's a big change in the stance adopted by the RBI. And the RBI has also changed its stance to neutral. Food inflation outlook soft and core inflation outlook benign. And the inflation outlook for the year has been revised as well downwards to 3.7%. GDP growth seen lower amidst global challenges. So these are some of the top updates coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. And in the last meeting in April, RBI reduced the repo rate by 25 basis points to 6% from 6.25%. This followed a similar 25 basis points cut in February, bringing the rate from 6.5% to 6.25%. In the April review, the MPC had also decided to switch to an accommodative stance from neutral. So back to what is coming in right now on Republic TV. There's also more coming in from that press conference with the RBI Governor Sanjay Malhotra has said that the GDP growth forecast for financial year 2026 is maintained at 6.5%. Inflation forecast has also been revised to 4%. And these are some of the top updates coming in right now on Republic TV. Also speaking about the Indian economy, saying that even though there's global uncertainty, which has also lowered somewhat, Indian economy has presented a picture of strength, stability and opportunities. He also added that first strength comes from strong balance sheets of the 5 major sectors: corporate banks, households, government, external sector. So big boost coming in, Indian economy showing a picture of strength. Stay tuned, viewers. We'll be right back.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आधे
बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೋ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನು ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್?
4 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು
ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್
ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್, ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ. ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕಣ, ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿನ್ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕು? ಇರನ ಮಗ, ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ತಗರಿಲಿ ನಾವು? ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು? ಮನ ಜಾವಾರಪ್ಪ ಮಾರೋ ನನ್ಗನ್ನ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾನು? ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಗಣ? ಜನ ಓದಿಲ್ಲ.
You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. We'll continue tracking developments related to the Bengaluru Stampede. Now 4 people have been arrested and there is more arrests that are expected through the day today. We'll be keeping track of all those developments. Let's first take a look at the headlines. RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members also detained. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah orders the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs the DGP, IGP to arrest RCB and KSCA officials. Families of victims blame the state leadership, accusing the government of prioritizing political optics over public safety. Prime Minister Modi to inaugurate world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. And Elon Musk drops bombshell claims against Donald Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Donald Trump has been named in it. The top story, Jammu and Kashmir is gearing up for major infrastructure push. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will inaugurate key infrastructure projects worth 46,000 crore rupees in Jammu and Kashmir during this visit. This will be Prime Minister Modi's first visit to the valley since the deadly Pahalgam terror attack, followed by Operation Sindoor against Pakistan. And the Prime Minister will dedicate the iconic Chenab Bridge, the tallest railway bridge in the world, the country's first cable-styled Anji rail bridge, and the Udhampur Srinagar Baramulla rail link project to the nation. So Jammu and Kashmir gearing up for major infrastructure push. Prime Minister Modi inaugurating key infrastructure projects there worth 46,000 crore rupees. Our colleague Gursimran is now joining us. Let's first cut across to our colleague Gursimran, who is joining us from Jammu. Also, Zeenat, our colleague, is joining us from Srinagar. Let's first cut across to Gursimran. Gursimran, a very, very significant visit by the Prime Minister. Key infrastructure projects to be inaugurated, and of course the iconic Chenab Bridge is going to be dedicated to the nation. Tell us more about the significance of this iconic project.
If we speak of the project that is going to be inaugurated by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi today, it is the Udhampur Baramulla Srinagar rail link project. This is a aspirational 272-kilometer long project that is going to script history today, because Kashmir will be connected to the Kanyakumari. And on that screen that you see, this is what actually the Indian Railways and crores of Indians have been waiting for, that this connectivity will ensure the Kashmir to Kanyakumari connectivity from Sri Mata Vaishno Devi Katra to Srinagar. And in a short while from now, roughly it's 88 minutes from now, that this meter will start running. That means the speed of the train will start displaying. The train by then will be heading towards the Kashmir Valley. And that is what has been the dream of many. The Indian Railway has worked round the clock to ensure that this dream comes true. And not only it is the Indian Railways simple railway line, but it is the Chenab Bridge, which is 35 meters taller than the Eiffel Tower, which clearly speaks of the volumes of the engineering marvel that has been done by the engineers, their work that has taken place for the last 8 years, starting from 2017 to 2025. They have burned their midnight oil to ensure that the Chenab Bridge is constructed. Anji Khat Bridge, which is completely a cabled bridge, completely staying on 96 cables. How that has proven to be one of the crucial points or crucial focal points of this entire project. And one more thing is the tunnel network, because out of these 272 kilometers, 116 is only tunnels, 37 are the bridges that have been constructed by the Indian Railways. So it is like a dream come true, and also it is the Indian Railway has made impossible possible here in Jammu and Kashmir by connecting the rail from the Kashmir to Kanyakumari. The most important stretch was from Katra to Banihal, that will be flagged off today by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Prime Minister, as we speak, has already reached the Anji Khat Bridge. It is the 10:35. By 10:35 he was expected there, and he has reached. That is what we are getting confirmation. The visuals will be arriving shortly, because first he arrived at the Udhampur Air Force Station. He landed there. That too was a messaging to the Pakistan, because Pakistan has been boasting, peddling lies that they have done a lot of damage to the Udhampur Air Force Station. But the reality is that the Prime Minister himself has landed there. So there lies no chance that the Pakistan was successful. So it is also a mirror being shown to the Pakistan. But now Prime Minister is at the Chenab Bridge. He will be spending roughly 35 to 40 minutes at the Chenab Bridge. After that he will be then heading for the Anji Khat Bridge, that is also on the route from the Katra to Kashmir.
Right, so Gursimran there joining us from Katra in Jammu and Kashmir. We can see those visuals. Of course, Prime Minister Modi will be flagging off the Vande Bharat Express train from Katra to Srinagar, and this will give a big boost to connectivity in the region. Let's cut across now to Zeenat. Zeenat, we can see Prime Minister Narendra Modi, as our colleague Gursimran mentioned, has reached there and he's going to inaugurate this Anji Bridge. Tell us more about the Prime Minister's itinerary right now. Where is he right now? And also tell us about the significance of the Anji Bridge.
See, as far as the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, this is the first visit of the Prime Minister Modi after Operation Sindoor was launched. This is also a message to the Pakistan that the India is growing as far as the infrastructure is concerned, and we are seeing the development on ground. As far as Prime Minister's visit concerned, he is going to inaugurate the projects worth plus 40,000 crore which EV is dedicating to the people of the nation. And then the kind of project that he will flag off today, this is a project that has been envisioned for decades, but that dream now is turning into a reality, and it's going to be a game changer for the Jammu and Kashmir, as it is going to be connected with the rest of the world. People of the Kashmir especially, who have been suffering during the winter, because of the winter, the roads would get disconnected, people would get disconnected due to landslides, snowstorms and other things. But this is going to be lifeline for the people, for the spiritual tourism, for the horticulture sector, for the agriculture, and overall the sectors of tourism on which the Jammu and Kashmir, its GDP lies mostly. As far as this infrastructure of this train is concerned, my video Mubashir will show you the kind of facilities it is going to offer to the people who will be traveling. You see the kind of cushions, the kind of tables, the chargers, the internet facility, and then apart from the distance it is going to cut, it is also going to be a game changer when it comes to the travel time. You have they have managed the security on board, so people don't need to fear, because after the by-sudden attack, there were multiple angles that were coming in as far as the security is concerned. But we see on board the security arrangements, the protocols. Whenever you board, whenever a passenger is there on board, he will be monitored under CCTV cameras. The constant monitoring will be taking place. He will be connected with his loved ones through the internet facilities, the kind of electronic gadgets that have been put in. And then you see the passengers that they are on board, because this is a moment for which the J&K had been waiting for the decades. And for the dream coming true, you require a political determination, because this project was going on for more than 3 decades now, and finally it is the Narendra Modi government that has completed, and also it has been given as a gift to the people of Jammu and Kashmir, as tomorrow Kashmir is going to celebrate Eid-ul-Adha. So Eid gift is coming to the people of Kashmir from Narendra Modi. He is going to flag off these trains, which is considered as an engineering marvel, seeing the kind of constructions that had been done, whether it is the Chenab or the Anji Bridge.
Absolutely, both of you. Zeenat and Gursimran, thank you so much for joining us. You both keep tracking those developments, as this is Prime Minister Narendra Modi's first visit to J&K after the Pahalgam terror attack and the subsequent Operation Sindoor. And in more news from Jammu and Kashmir, in a strategic move to assess India's combat preparedness, North Army Commander Lieutenant General Pratik Sharma visited the Strike 1 Corps and the Udhampur Air Force Station. The visit highlighted joint operational readiness and high morale among frontline formations. Here is a 1-minute report.
Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General Pratik Sharma visited the formidable Strike 1 Corps to review its combat readiness and operational posture. He was given a detailed briefing on the strategic plans, wargaming, simulations, and rapid mobilization capabilities of the corps. The Strike Corps, known for its deep strike capability, is designed to swiftly penetrate enemy territory during high-intensity conflict. The Army commander also visited the Udhampur Air Force Station, a key logistics and air support hub in the region. He lauded the high morale and unwavering dedication of the Air Force personnel stationed there. The visit has put the focus on seamless synergy between Army and the Air Force units to maintain combat superiority in northern sectors.
Breaking news. We have breaking news coming in. The Karnataka cricket body has written to the state government. Karnataka State Cricket Association wrote to the government on 3rd of June on felicitation in Vidhan Sauda, and the letter says if government knew of Vedanta's celebration on 3rd of June, the government also would have known on the stadium celebration on the same day, as the Cricket Association would have informed the government for both the ceremonies. The letter further says that police had denied permission for the victory parade and told the government we should not give permission for both Vidhan Sauda and the stadium ceremony on 4th of June. Rather, postpone it to Sunday, that is 8th of June. So Karnataka cricket body writing to the state government and questioning that if the government knew of Vedanta celebration on 3rd of June, they would have also known about the stadium celebration on the same day, as Cricket Association would have informed about them for both the ceremony. Let's get more details from our colleague Abhishek. For more detail, Abhishek, now the Karnataka State Cricket Association now writing to the government, and what they are saying is that it is very surprising that how could the government not know about it, because if they knew about the ceremony and the Vedanta celebrations on 3rd of June, they would have also known about the 4th of June incident. So how come they don't know about it? A big question mark really for the state government. How could they say that they don't know about it?
Aishwarya, the odds are against the Karnataka State government, definitely, because the Karnataka State Cricket Association on June 3rd had written a letter seeking the permission of the Karnataka State government to conduct the rally or the victory parade from Vidhan Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium. However, the Bengaluru City Police had very clearly mentioned the Karnataka State government that because of the security procedure that had to be taken place and the arrangement had to be made, they had denied the permission, especially the Bengaluru City Police had denied the permission to the RCB's management or the KSCA request to conduct the event on June 4th. Instead, they asked the event to be conducted on June 8th, which was on a Sunday. However, the government did not consider the Bengaluru City Police intimation, and also we have also been informed that the government didn't pay a heed to the decision of the Bengaluru City Police, and this is one of the major reasons as to why the stampede occurred. So this is the actual information what we have got as of now. We are waiting for much more information with respect to this. We will get more details after a small break.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्ट्रा तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ
है ना अंकल, सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला।
हाँ? हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್?
4 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು
ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್
ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮಗೆ.
Seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for that reality. It's not theory, it's a live learning inside a working newsroom from day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Courses begin on June 30th. Apply now.
Welcome back after the break. We have breaking news coming in. Akal Takht Sahib and Dal Khalsa leaders have reached the Akal Takht Sahib in large numbers to celebrate the 41st anniversary of Operation Blue Star. The Khalistani slogans have been raised outside the Golden Temple in Amritsar.
जून 84 ਦੇ ਸ਼ਹੀਦਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਰਧਾਂਜਲੀ ਦੇਣ ਪਹੁੰਚੇ ਹਾਂ ਔਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਸੋਚ ਅਤੇ ਸੰਘਰਸ਼ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਗੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਣ ਲਈ ਪ੍ਰਮਾਤਮਾ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਬਲ ਤੇ ਸਮਰੱਥਾ ਮੰਗਣ ਆਏ ਹਾਂ ਜੀ। ਔਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਸੋਚ ਤੇ ਸੰਘਰਸ਼ ਤੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਵੀ ਪਹਿਰਾ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ, ਅੱਗੋਂ ਵੀ ਦਿਆਂਗੇ ਔਰ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਪੰਥ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਕੌਮੀ ਇਕਜੁੱਟਤਾ ਦਾ ਸੰਦੇਸ਼ ਅੱਜ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਜਾਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਜੀ। ਕੋਈ ਐਸੀ ਕੋਈ ਘਟਨਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਜਿਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਪੰਥ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਰਮਸਾਰ ਹੋਣਾ ਪਵੇ ਜੀ। ਉਹਦਾ ਨਾਰਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਸਾਡੀ ਸੋਚ ਤੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਖੂਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੈ और उस नारे दे नाल साडियां जिहड़ियां एस्पिरेशंस ने ਉਹ ਜੁੜੀਆਂ ਹੋਈਆਂ ਨੇ।
On to some other news, a proud moment for the nation. Heroes of the Indian Air Force who played a pivotal role in Operation Sindoor will be part of history once again. They will travel aboard the first ever Vande Bharat Express being flagged off by Prime Minister Narendra Modi this afternoon. Here is a 1-minute report.
The history is being written with the train passing from the Jammu's Katra to Kashmir Valley. Another one, those who have written the history from 7th of May to 7th of June, they are also part of this first journey of the Indian Railways from the Katra to Kashmir Valley. The Prime Minister, as he flags off this, these are the heroes of the Indian Air Force that are now be part of this first travel of the Indian Railways in the Vande Bharat Express from Jammu's Katra to Kashmir's Srinagar and Baramulla. This is the first train that has been inaugurated by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and these heroes who have scripted the history, especially after the 6th and 7th of night of May when Pakistan was given a befitting reply with the targets on their terror launch pads, and Pakistan in frustration targeted the civilian areas, and how India gave it back at their military installations. And now these heroes that have played a key role, they have been deployed in Jammu and Kashmir, and now as we speak they are part of this first team that is heading to Kashmir from Jammu, as the railway is scripting and history and golden history that is being written by the Indian Railways. And all these heroes, they have played a vital role. They have played a role from the day one to till date. It's been more than 30 days of the Operation Sindoor. These are the ones who have not only made Operation Sindoor a success, but have also foiled the Pakistan's Operation Bunyan un Masroor. So these are the script writers of the India's history, the saga of the history, and they will now be traveling in this Vande Bharat.
पूरी तैयारी है। भारतीय रेलवे के आदरणीय रेल मंत्री जी, भारतीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, रेलवे के सभी कर्मचारियों का दिन रात मेहनत के प्रयास का यह नतीजा है कि आज कश्मीर कन्याकुमारी से थ्रू ट्रेन जुड़ रहा है। इसके लिए सभी भारतवासियों को हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत बधाई।
सर आपने ट्रायल रन भी पहले किया होगा, कितना रोमांचक है जब चिनाब ब्रिज की बात की जाए या अंजीखट ब्रिज की बात की जाए?
इंजीनियरिंग का एक अद्भुत नमूना जहाँ से हमें पता चलता है कि कितने काबिल, कितने डेडिकेटेड, कितने डिवोटेड, कितने डिटर्मिनेंट हैं भारतीय रेलवे के इंजीनियर।
We have breaking news coming in. A fire broke out at the income tax office in the national capital. Total of 7 fire tenders were rushed to the site, and fire was in the room number 238 and the second floor in the revenue building at the income tax office. Let's get more details. Riyanka, our colleague, is now joining us for more on that. Riyanka, what details you have? How much has been the damage, and has the fire been brought under control or not?
Well, what we understand was there a small fire, a minor fire, which was reported at room number 238 of the income tax revenue building, and I'm standing right outside the particular building, although we are not allowed to move inside and show you the visuals, but this is what we can show as much for now. Now, the fire which happened due to a short circuit was doused off within 10 minutes of its reported call. Nearly at around 9:57 was the call received by the fire office, and soon after that there were nearly 3 to 6 fire tenders rushed to this particular spot, and what we understand, within 10 minutes of the call the fire was doused, and no particular important files at this point in time has been damaged is what we understand from our sources. Although the fire, which was a minor one, has been very easily been brought in under control, and as you can see, the movements inside the income tax office remains operational very normally. So what we understand here that the fire at this point in time has been brought under control and movement is operational, but there was a very quick action by the fire department is what we can say. The side, we will be bringing you more details on this particular story, many more news points lined up. Stay tuned, we will come right back after this short break.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
ಸಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್, ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್?
4 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತಿಂಗಣಪ್ಪ, ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೂ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್, ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡೂ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ಸ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್, ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವರಿಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ, ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿನ್ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ,
ನಮಿದಕ್ಕೋ ಇರನ ಮಗ ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು ಯಾನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು ಮನ ಜಾವಾರಪ್ಪ ಮಾರೋ ನನ್ ಗಂಡ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾನು ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಗಣ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗ್ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು ಅವ್ರ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗ್ ಅವ್ರೆ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನನ್ ಮಗಂಗ್ ಬಂತಾರಪ್ಪ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅಯ್ಯ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಣ್ಣ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬತ್ತಾರ ಅಣ್ಣ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं. विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल बोलो जुबान कैसी.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला.
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್?
5 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತಿಂಗಣ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ. ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ, ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಿದಕ್ಕೋ ಇರನ ಮಗ ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು ಯಾನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು ಮನ ಜಾವಾರಪ್ಪ ಮಾರೋ ನನ್ ಗಂಡ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾನು ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಗಣ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗ್ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗ್ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು. ಅವ್ರ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗ್ ಅವ್ರೆ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನನ್ ಮಗಂಗ್ ಬಂತಾರಪ್ಪ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅಯ್ಯ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಣ್ಣ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬತ್ತಾರ ಅಣ್ಣ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬರ್ಲಣ್ಣ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬ
a very, very good morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. We see that the Prime Minister Modi will be inaugurating the world's highest railways arch bridge. It is going to be a huge event. He's in Jammu and Kashmir. That's the top story. It will be happening very soon. But as usual, the headlines we're tracking first. Let's get started. Top headlines coming in. RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA entertainment staff members detained. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association officials go incommunicado. PM Modi to inaugurate the world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Crackdown intensifies on Bangladeshi illegal migrants. 17 Bangladeshi nationals arrested in Delhi. Big boost to economy as RBI cuts repo rate by 50 basis points to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022. Elon Musk drops bombshell claim against Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Trump named in it. All right, getting you some bigger bits coming in right now, viewers. Starting off with ED officials having reached Dino Morea's residence. Officials have reached today around 8 a.m. after the Economic Offences Wing. Now ED is investigating Methi River desilting scam. ED team has reached at multiple locations in Mumbai. So this is the bigger bit coming in right now on Republic TV. And I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now for more on the story. Sandeep, you know, this is becoming a huge update in terms of the developments. Now, ED is conducting searches in 15 places in multi-crore Methi River desilting scam. Now, this is coming in as raids are also continuing at Dino Morea's residence. So, more trouble we can say for Dino Morea?
Definitely, the trouble is in fact increasing for not just only for Dino Morea, but also for his brother Dino Morea. As far as the allegations are concerned, Shivangi, the Economic Offences Wing, which started its primary investigation after registering the FIR, it had found that there are multiple transactions between the primary accused, that is Ketan Kadam, who is said to be the middleman in this very case. There are multiple transfers between Ketan Kadam and Dino Morea. So these transactions are being in fact scrutinized by Economic Offences Wing as well as by Enforcement Directorate. And now in the same sequence, ED has started its investigation, and in fact searches are underway at more than 10 to 15 locations. And in the same sequence, Dino Morea residents have been also raided by the Enforcement Directorate officials today since morning 8 a.m. They are at the residence of Dino Morea, where the searches are underway. Definitely, it will be very crucial to see what all documents are being seized, what kind of elements does Enforcement Directorate will get against Dino Morea, what was his role, and was there any political link to this very Methi River scam? That will be something that we are looking out for. Who was the political person or the key political person who helped Dino Morea and his friend, that is Ketan Kadam, to get those very contracts of the Tuxer machines that were used in desilting, on whose the clause of getting Tuxer machines were added into the tendering process. So there are multiple things that are being, in fact, under the line of investigation, and now the raids are underway at multiple locations, including the residence of Dino Morea.
All right, thank you, Sandeep. I'm very moved right now, viewers, because remember that PM Modi will be in Jammu and Kashmir today. He'll also be flagging off the first Vande Bharat in Kashmir rally. It's a proud moment as well for the nation, because heroes of the Indian Air Force who played a pivotal role, I repeat, who played a pivotal role in Operation Sindoor, will be part of the history once again. They will travel aboard the first ever Vande Bharat Express being flagged off by the Prime Minister Modi this afternoon. So we are waiting for those updates to come in. Also, PM Modi will be inaugurating the highest ever railways arch bridge today. It's going to be something to really watch out for. Let's have a look at this report as we count down to that visit.
As the history is being written with the train passing from the Jammu's Katra to Kashmir Valley, another one, those who have written the history from 7th of May to 7th of June, they are also part of this first journey of the Indian Railways from the Katra to Kashmir Valley. The Prime Minister, as he flags off this, these are the heroes of the Indian Air Force that are now be part of this first travel of the Indian Railways in the Vande Bharat Express from Jammu's Katra to Kashmir's Srinagar and Baramulla. This is the first train that has been inaugurated by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and these heroes who have scripted the history, especially after the 6th and 7th of night of May, when Pakistan was given a befitting reply with the targets on their terror launch pads, and Pakistan in frustration targeted the civilian areas, and how India gave it back at their military installations. And now these heroes that have played a key role, they have been deployed in Jammu and Kashmir, and now as we speak they are part of this first team that is heading to Kashmir from Jammu, as the railway is scripting and history and golden history that is being written by the Indian Railways. And all these heroes, they have played a vital role. They have played a role from the day one to till date. It's been more than 30 days of the Operation Sindoor. These are the ones who have not only made Operation Sindoor a success, but have also foiled the Pakistan's Operation Bunyan Masroor. So these are the script writers of the India's history, the saga of the history, and they will now be traveling in this Vande Bharat.
पूरी तैयारी है। भारतीय रेलवे के आदरणीय रेल मंत्री जी, भारतीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, रेलवे के सभी कर्मचारियों का दिन रात मेहनत के प्रयास का यह नतीजा है कि आज कश्मीर कन्याकुमारी से थ्रू ट्रेन जुड़ रहा है। इसके लिए सभी भारतवासियों को हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत बधाई।
सर, आपने ट्रायल रन भी पहले किया होगा, कितना रोमांचक है जब चिनाब ब्रिज की बात की जाए या अंजीखट ब्रिज की बात की जाए?
इंजीनियरिंग का एक अद्भुत नमूना, जहाँ से हमें पता चलता है कि कितने काबिल, कितने डेडिकेटेड, कितने डिवोटेड, कितने डिटर्मिनेंट हैं भारतीय रेलवे के इंजीनियर।
All right, viewers, let's go ahead right now because in a major development in the Bengaluru Stampede incident, we have access, Republic Kannada has accessed an exclusive letter revealing that the Karnataka State Cricket Association had warned the state government in advance about potential chaos during the celebration event. The letter, dated June 3rd, shows that the KSCA urged the Congress-led government to postpone the ceremony, citing permit issues and the risk of mismanagement. Despite the caution, the event proceeded, raising serious questions about administrative oversight and responsibility in the wake of the tragic stampede. This is very big. This is very big coming in because the KSCA has warned government about possible chaos. And we have with us Akansha from our newsroom, Republic newsroom. We have Abhishek from Bengaluru. I want to first go straight across to my colleague in the newsroom, Akansha. Akansha, you want to just take our viewers through the content of this letter, which was already Republic Kannada has accessed. It's very clear that the government there in Karnataka knew that there could be some issues and safety protocols should be put in place on time. The letter is on our screens. What does letter say? Yes, Akansha.
Absolutely, Shivangi. So it now appears that the government was very well aware about the RCB victory bash. We have this letter, in fact, that has been written by the CEO of the Karnataka State Cricket Association. This was on 3rd of June. In this letter, he has sought permission from the government of Karnataka, permission to use Vidhan Soda grand step for felicitation of RCB team and support staff. Let me quote what he has written. He has said, on behalf of DNA Entertainment Network Private Limited, KSCA requests to inform that after Tata IPL 2025 finals on June 2025, that means this letter was written before RCB won the match, that after the IPL 2025, this match, in case RCB wins the IPL title, DNA Entertainment Network shall make plans for the ceremony at the Vidhan Sabha Grand Steps. It also goes on to say that this is to inform you that the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister will be gracing the occasion and will be felicitating the RCB players. KSCA requests that DNA Entertainment Network shall be permitted for all the necessary arrangements at Vidhan Sabha Grand Steps. So a permission was sought from the Karnataka government. This clearly goes on to show that Karnataka government, the Chief Minister, Deputy Chief Minister and all the officials were very well aware that there is going to be RCB victory bash, and before RCB even won this match, this permission was sought from the Karnataka government. Back to you, Shivangi.
That is right, Akansha. I am going to go across to Abhishek as well, because, Abhishek is tracking the story from the ground. And Abhishek, we have to again go back to that statement that was made by the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, where he said that this was not a government event. However, they were warned from before that there could be potential chaos due to the volume of people who could turn up. Yes, go ahead, Abhishek.
Well, Shivangi, we also have the letter, as Akanksha said. KSCA had written a letter to the DPAR of the Vidhan Sabha asking for the permission sorting for they sought a permission from the DPAR department of the Vidhan Sabha even before RCB won the match, to make sure that the government knew that the RCB team will land up in front of the grand steps of Vidhan Sabha as well as Chinnaswamy Stadium. So the Chinnaswamy Stadium comes after the Vidhan Sabha event. We have received the letter from the KSCA, which is directed only towards the Vidhan Sabha. It is the definition of the Vidhan Sabha rule that the police there, they have to provide the security to the players as well as the event is what the protocol which had to be followed by the people or the police staff which have been deployed in Vidhan Sabha police station as of now. And also the VVIP security and Vidhan Sabha security had to provide the necessary security arrangements and the police staff to the event which had to be carried out. The CM and the DCM had mentioned that the chaos happened, the stampede happened because of the unexpected flow of people towards the Vidhan Sabha or Chinnaswamy Stadium, and also they mentioned it is a private event. So if Vidhan Sabha's grand steps is a government place, how can this be a private event? Obviously there will be an undersigned letter from the private company towards the Vidhan Sabha stating that Vidhan Sabha will also take care of the security and the private company will have to abide by the rules of the Vidhan Sabha.
Yes, absolutely. I want both Akansha and Abhishek to stay with us because we're getting some more updates coming in. Let's go to the next breaking news we're getting for our viewers right now. This is in connection, once again, when it comes to the probe, which is intensifying. We're coming to know that the investigation team has carried out raid at KSCA Secretary Shankar's residence. Shankar's family members raised objections against the police. They warned that they would file a complaint with the human rights. So this is coming in as we see that KSCA officials are under the lens. Shankar's family raises objections against the police. Okay, Abhishek, I think we will go back to Abhishek in a short while from now because this is very important given the fact, Abhishek, that two KSCA officials are absconding, they are hiding, they cannot be traced. But one of the officials' family members are saying that they would file a complaint with the human rights. Another turn. Yes, let's go to Abhishek. Yeah, Abhishek, go ahead.
Well, Shivangi, it has been informed also when Shankar, the treasurer of the Karnataka State Cricket Association, his home, which was located in Malleshwaram, Bengaluru, was raided by the police of Bengaluru. Shankar, who had the prior information that the police would reach out to his place, escaped in his white Fortuner car to an unknown place, and also after which the police reached his home, the family members of Shankar denied the entry to the police to their home, and also they have threatened the police, stating that if at all they proceed towards their house, there will be action with the Human Rights Commission, and also they have threatened the police that they would also take the legal action. They would also make sure the police will also face the legal action if at all they enter Shankar's house. This is one of the events that happened today morning. And also with respect to the treasurer, Mr. Jairam is also absconding from his place after the police tried to lay probably another attack on his place, or after the police tried to nab Jairam from his place, even he was found to be absconding. So these two people who were responsible responsible for organizing the victory event in the Chinnaswamy Stadium are now absconding, and the police have started their search for these two people. And these two people are supposed to be flying out of Bangalore is what the information, the primary information what we are getting as of now, and we are waiting for much more details from the newly appointed police commissioner and also the intelligence report. There is also another angle to this, stating that the intelligence DG Hemant Nimbalkar is also equally responsible rather than Bangalore City Police Commissioner, and why is the government not taking any action against him? So we are awaiting the response of Home Minister since morning, and he is not yet given out any press statement until now. Shivangi.
That is right. Abhishek, I wanted to hold on right now because we're getting some more breaking updates. Let's go to the fresh updates coming in right now. We're coming to know that there is an approach to the High Court by the KSCA, approached its High Court to squash the Stampede FIR. That is right. Now, officials from the KSCA have moved the High Court seeking quashing of the FIR in the Stampede case. High Court to hear KSCA's plea on Stampede. KSCA challenges FIR in Stampede case in High Court. Okay, and also RCB VP has absconded after FIR in a Stampede case. RCB VP has also gone missing apart from the KSCA officials. So this is a back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. All right, we're getting some more updates coming in right now, viewers, where we are seeing that RCB Vice President Rajesh Menon has absconded. An investigation team has raided his Indiranagar residence. Rajesh fled as soon as the case was registered. I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now. Let's go straight across to my colleague Abhishek, who's joining us on right from Bengaluru. Now, Abhishek, there are multiple updates coming in, but I want to focus a little bit more on the RCB official, the Vice President, who's also gone absconding and missing. Now, that means there are three. That means two from RCB and one from RCB and one from KSCA. That means three officials in total have completely gone missing. They are hiding. Is that correct?
To be precise with numbers, Nikhil has been taken into custody, and one from RCB's marketing team has been taken into custody, and three staff from DNA's entertainment team has been taken into custody, or probably they have been arrested. So there are totally 4 arrests which have been made as of now, and 2 persons who are supposed to be Shankar, the secretary, and the treasurer. Shankar and Jairam are absconding as of now. So the police are on lookout for these 2 people as of now, and also the vice president of RCB's team, Mr. Menon, is also missing from his place. So there are 3 people who are supposed to be under the custody of police. But we also have received an update stating that the RCB, the KSCA, has moved a petition to the High Court of Karnataka seeking to quash the case against them, and also they are fearing that they would be arrested anytime soon. And it is also mentioned that KSCA President Raghuram Bhatt, along with Secretary A. Shankar, who is a resident of Malleshwaram, who was also the advocate of DCM DK Shivkumar, and also treasurer of KSCA Jairam, have jointly filed a writ petition because they are fearing that they would also be arrested in this case. And also we are expected that this matter will be taken up in the bench of Justice Krishna Kumar in some time soon. So this is another major development. Shankar and Jairam, who were missing from their places since morning, even before the police tried to place a raid in their houses, these 2 people, along with the president of KSCA, have filed for a petition to quash the complaint against them. So this is another update as of now, Shivangi.
Yes, and on that note, let's go to the big breaking that you just mentioned right now, where we see that there has been an approach to the High Court. Let's go to the big breaking. There's a big breaking coming in connection with the tragic Stampede. Like Abhishek just mentioned, that the Karnataka State Cricket Association Administrative Board has approached the High Court seeking quashing of the FIR filed against them. This is the latest coming in right now. And the KSCA President Raghuram Bhatt, Secretary A. Shankar, Treasurer E.S. Jairam have jointly filed a writ petition citing fear of arrest.
ಇಂದ 7 ಕೋಟಿ ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಮಾಲಾರ್ಪಣೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ
All right. Okay. We will try to play out this reaction which is coming in from the CM Siddaramaiah. We just try to get across to that reaction, and we will have Abhishek translate it for us. But remember that already All right, we have to shift our focus right now, viewers. We have to go across to the Prime Minister Modi, who is there in Jammu and Kashmir to flag off the historic first Vande Bharat to Kashmir today, and a lot for the Prime Minister. Remember, this is coming in as we see the Prime Minister will also later on be going ahead and inaugurating the world's highest railway arch bridge in Jammu and Kashmir. Those pictures coming in of the Prime Minister. Just taking our viewers through the significance of today's events. This will be a momentous milestone which will be marked because PM Modi will be flagging off the first ever Vande Bharat Express to Kashmir from Katra this afternoon. And adding to the significance of the event, heroes of the Indian Air Force who took part in Operation Sindoor will also be among the passengers on board the inaugural journey. This will be the 272-kilometer Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla rail link. Project will now finally enable seamless train travel between Jammu and Kashmir, reducing the travel time from Katra to Srinagar to just 3 hours. And let's go straight across to my colleague joining us, Gursimran, joining us live. Gursimran, yes, take our viewers through these pictures coming in right now. This is the Chenab bridge, we believe, that the Prime Minister has reached. This is another big event which will be happening soon. Yes, go ahead. Over to you, Gursimran.
Yes, the Prime Minister, the visuals are of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi from the Chenab River Bridge. He is presently at, and this is the 359-meter tall bridge, which is 35 meters taller than the Eiffel Tower. So this is a history that has been scripted by the Indian Railways, the world's highest railway bridge, Chenab Bridge, and it has now been inaugurated by the Prime Minister. As we see into the visuals, the Prime Minister is going to inaugurate this because at this given point of time, as we speak, in the real-time situation, the Prime Minister is now leaving from the Chenab Bridge and is heading towards the Anjikhat Bridge. In this visuals, Prime Minister can be seen. They are also accompanying him is the Jammu and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha, the Railway Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, along with the Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir Omar Abdullah. So they all are there, and now the Prime Minister, along with the other officials, he's leaving for the Anjikhat Bridge, which is his second destination, and in next 5 to 7 minutes he will be in the Anjikhat Bridge. Prime Minister has spent a good time, around 35 to 40 minutes at the Chenab Bridge. He was first at the viewpoint of the Chenab Bridge, that is at a lower height, and then he went on the deck of this. It was 7 to 9 minutes that he has spent on the deck of the Chenab Bridge, after which he inaugurated it along with the Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister, Lieutenant Governor and the Railway Minister, and the Prime Minister's office, the Dr. Jitendra Singh, the Minister of State in the Prime Minister's office, he was also there. So that has now been inaugurated, the Chenab Bridge, and now the Prime Minister will be going to the Anjikhat Bridge. He will be spending some 10 minutes there and will be inaugurating the Anjikhat Bridge before coming to the Katra railway station right now, where we are, and all the arrangements are in full swing here as the Prime Minister is set to flag off the Vande Bharat Express from the Katra to Kashmir Valley.
That is right. Okay, you know, we'll stick on these pictures which are coming in right now. And Gursimran, this is very, very important. Standing at 359 meters above the Chenab River, the bridge is the world's highest railway arch and part of the Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla rail link. And this is no ordinary bridge, Gursimran. If you could just take our viewers through this, because this bridge can withstand 260 kilometers per hour winds, any kind of activity, seismic activity, and also reduce the travel time between Katra and Srinagar to just about 3 hours. Gursimran.
Yes, it will be only taking 3 hours to reach Srinagar from the Katra. The route that earlier used to be taken from was by the land route. It was the roads that was from the Katra to Udhampur, and then Udhampur to the Ramban district, and then to Ramban to the South Kashmir, Anantnag, Kulgam crossing it, then to the Srinagar. But now what has happened, even Avantipura and Tral, that comes also on the way. But now it will be simplified. It will be Riasi from the Katra. It will be the train will be started and it will be going directly to the Ramban district. From the Ramban district, it will be directly entering the South Kashmir and then to Srinagar. It will be almost cutting the time by half, because earlier it used to be 5 to 6 hours roughly. Now it will be 2 hours and the 58 minutes to be very precise regarding the travel from the Katra to Kashmir to Srinagar. So this is what the change has brought in, and not only this, this is strategically also also very important, keeping in view the perspective, the situation that has been evolving on the borders, because it will help in the border deployment. Because during the Operation Sindoor also, this railway station has been used even before its inauguration for the movement of troops. 800 soldiers of the Indian Army has moved, because at that given time there was some difficulties at the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. They could not move through it. There was no airway, reason being inclement weather conditions. So this route was used by 800 Jawans of the Indian Army to move them from Katra to Kashmir Valley. So this is going to be a game changer when it comes to the strategic perspective of the country, not only along the line of control but also along the line of actual control. But because the reason being that the Jammu to Srinagar connectivity has now been eased without any difficulties or without any hindrances from the weather. So that is what it is going to be game changing, and I'll request Sarjivan to move this way, because once this meter starts moving, I'll go first to the Chenab bridge. These are the visuals from the Chenab bridge that you see here, and this is the history that will be scripted in a short while from now. From Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Katra to Srinagar, when this meter will start moving, that reads that the speed of the train is 0 kilometer. Welcome to Vande Bharat train number Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Katra Srinagar Vande Bharat Express. So this is the history that is going to be scripted today, and that is why the Prime Minister of the country is at the Chenab bridge, wherein he is inaugurating the Chenab bridge. And now as we speak, the Prime Minister has left from the Chenab bridge and is heading towards the Anjikhat bridge that will also be inaugurated by the Prime Minister in a short while from now, before the Prime Minister leaves for the Katra station right now where we are reporting from. And here the Vande Bharat Express will be flagged off by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi in a short while from now.
That's right. We are getting those pictures coming in right now, and also, let's talk a little bit more about the other big event which we'll be waiting for. That this will be the flagging off of the historic first Vande Bharat to Kashmir, and it will also have the inaugural journey will also have many special guests as well. Good Simran.
Yes, the special guests will be there. These will be the heroes of the Operation Sindoor that will be flagged off by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi. These are the air warriors of the Indian Air Force that have taken part in the Operation Sindoor. That will also be along with those dignitaries that are going to be part of this historic event when the Prime Minister will be flagging off this Vande Bharat Express from Jammu to Kashmir. We'll be continuing with this rolling coverage right from the ground zero rightly after this short break.
And we also put a focus on the other big story that is coming in. Elon Musk drops bombshell claim against Trump, says Epstein files unleashed as Trump named in it. Stay tuned.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
सर फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Well, there you can see on the visuals that is Prime Minister in Jammu and Kashmir, his first visit after the Pahalgam terror attack, and today he is there to inaugurate the Chenab bridge. This is India's, in fact, world's highest railway bridge. This is Kashmir's new lifeline. In fact, this will connect Kashmir to Kanyakumari. Earlier, in fact, there were air travel was there, roads were there, but air travel was expensive. Roads were completely unreliable, and with this, in fact, with the completion of Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla railway link, Kashmir is no longer cut off from the country. It is, this is, in fact, the final, the crucial piece that you can see, in fact, on the screen. That is the Prime Minister. He's set to inaugurate the Chenab bridge in just some time. It stands, in fact, tall as India's strongest answer to terror. Let me go across to my colleague Zeenat, who joins us from Jammu and Kashmir. Zeenat, today is very special for the people of Jammu and Kashmir. This is Kashmir's lifeline. This will connect Kashmir to the rest of the country. Give us more details.
There's no doubt that Kashmir is going to be connected with the rest of the world, for which they've been waiting for the decades, for the time to come. And today the dream has been fulfilled by Prime Minister Narendra Modi's government when it comes connecting Kashmir with the rest of the country. Kashmir having the rough terrain, Himalayan region, so definitely the train that has been constructed is especially designed and keeping in view the Himalayan terrain, because the terrain will survive even in the -20°. The kind of setup that we see inside is definitely giving a boost to the railway infrastructure that tells you about the shining India and Atmanirbhar Bharat. Meanwhile, as far as the train infrastructure and the connectivity is concerned, it is definitely not only going to reduce the travel time but also distance, giving a boost to the Kashmir's horticulture, agriculture, tourism in different ways, be it the spiritual adventure tourism or the other tourism that we receive in the Kashmir Valley. We're showing you the visuals from inside this very train, where you see the railway staff getting briefed for the upcoming operation, because any time from now Prime Minister Narendra Modi will do flag off of this Katra-Srinagar train. This is a Vande Bharat train, and in the month of September we are expecting that this train will also touch Jammu, as the expansion at the railway station as of now is going on. Meanwhile, this is the Prime Minister's first visit after Operation Sindoor to the Kashmir Valley, and again a gift to the people of the country on the occasion of Eid, and India will be celebrating Eid al-Adha tomorrow. As far as the connectivity is concerned, the projects that are being dedicated by the Prime Minister to the entire country today, it comes with the cost of around 46,000 crores, which is a huge money, because to complete these projects you definitely require political determination, because the projects that were envisioned by the governments, but finally it was fulfilled by the Narendra Modi government. When it comes to the infrastructure that has been built up, the kind of facilities to give ease and comfort to the passengers, we see a very comfortable seats with the cushions, then the tables, the side tables are there. It has been kept in mind advancement of the technology, the kind of electric ports that you require to charge your mobiles that have been set up. The connectivity is there in the form of internet, and also one of the important segments that have been touched by the railways here is that this train is having the CCTV cameras, which means that you are under surveillance. The moments are being recorded, being captured. Then you see the deployment that has been made today because of this special occasion. We see the railway staff, the passengers on the board. Excitement is there. People have been waiting for this moment for decades, because if you go through the Kashmir topography, that during winters, Kashmiris have faced the toughest time when we get disconnected with the rest of the world because of the harsh weather in the Kashmir Valley, the national highway where you have the maximum load. So those roads gets blocked. The national highway gets blocked, with the result people have to suffer for days long on the national highway. But now you have the alternative that you can take the train journey, and it is also cost effective. It is not going to burn a hole in your pocket. And seeing the kind of infrastructure, it will help you. It will ease your journey. In just 3 to 4 hours, you will be in Katra. In less than half an hour from Katra, a person has to board another train, and that will take you to Jammu. And then the airfare, we see that it is going to come down, because Kashmir has seen always, as far as the airfare is concerned, the skyrocketing during the peak seasons of tourism, be it between the May to September, or the winter tourism between December to February, that have always been a burden on the pockets of the travelers. But now, with a small amount of money, you can come to Kashmir, and also from Kashmir you can rush to any part of the country. That is why we are seeing that this train is going to be a game changer for the people of Jammu and Kashmir, because transport was always a bigger concern for the government, or for the UT government, or before this the state government, or the union territory, or the union government. But now things have definitely changed. You see different kind of compartments with different seats. That this is one of the VIP area where you have the different seat covers. They are being provided with the cushion, the better facility. Only thing is you need to put some more money before the railways, and you can have all kind of comfort. The footresters are also there in this very compartment. You have the monitoring is being done. So as I was talking about the kind of ease it is going to provide the people living in Himalayas, those who deal with the harsh weather between October to March. So those things will now go. People would not have to suffer much in the winters. And seeing the kind of trail tracks, because the entire region comes under seismic zone of 5. So more things were put in place. The more cautious was taken by the railway authorities when it comes dealing with the railways of Jammu and Kashmir. More on the story as the Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to flag off Vande Bharat train from Katra to Srinagar in some time. More on the story. Keep watching Republic TV.
Absolutely. And Elon Musk drops bombshell claim against Donald Trump. He has said that Epstein files unreleased as trumped name in it. Now we'll tell you more about these two stories right after this very short break. Stay with us.
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when...
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर। अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना? उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ?
है ना अंकल? फिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही।
जस्ट पेडल्स।
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला।
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया। क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं। तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम। आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elijah. All right, Roy.
Welcome back. Now, RBI Governor Sanjay Malhotra-led Monetary Policy Committee announced a 50 basis point cut in the repo rate today to 5.5% from 6%. Now, experts had widely expected that RBI-led MPC to cut the repo rate by 25 basis points from 6% to 5.75%. The step brings a big cheer to loan borrowers as EMIs will now come down substantially. Here's what RBI Governor said. So this is what, as far as the big cheer that has come to the loan borrowers as EMIs will come down substantially is what we are learning. This is a statement that has been, in fact, given by RBI Governor Sanjay Malhotra. He has led the Monetary Policy Committee. It announced a 50 basis points cut in the repo rate today to 5.5% to 6%. Have a look.
The Monetary Policy Committee met on the 4th, 5th and 6th of June, that is today, to deliberate and decide on the policy repo rate. And after a detailed assessment of the evolving macroeconomic and financial developments and the economic outlook ahead, the MPC decided to reduce, which is widely expected, the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%. I repeat, the reduction recommended by the MPC is for 50 basis points to 5.5%. This is with immediate effect. Consequently, the standing deposit facility rate, which is the STF rate, shall stand adjusted to 5.25%. And the marginal standing facility MSF rate and the bank rate shall stand adjusted to 5.75%.
Taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, PM Modi will shortly inaugurate world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to the Kashmir Valley. We'll also tell you about the Stampede case. Karnataka State Cricket Association has approached the High Court there seeking FIR quashing in the Bengaluru Stampede case. We'll tell you about both of these stories right after this very short break. Stay with us.
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबां में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबां कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबां कैसी?
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
ಅಂತ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಆ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು? ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ಲಿ ಅ ಮರ್ಡರ್. ಅವರ್ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್, ಅವರ್ ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ದ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್. Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send American astronauts into space. Take over, Eli. Just
Well, the Prime Minister is in Jammu and Kashmir today. In just some time, he's going to be inaugurating the world's highest bridge, that is Chenab Bridge. And you can see him there at the spot. In just some time, he will be inaugurating that and will also be flagging off the Vande Bharat train. The idea is to boost the connectivity, boost the tourism in Jammu and Kashmir. And most importantly, this is coming, in fact, weeks after the Pahalgam attack. And this is, in fact, Prime Minister's first visit to Jammu and Kashmir after that terror attack happened. Let me go across to my colleague Zeenat, who joins us live in the broadcast with more details. Zeenat, this is a very crucial visit by the Prime Minister also, and a very, very clear message to Pakistan and also terrorism that come what may, India will focus on development and nothing else. Give us more details.
See, you're very right when you said that India is focusing on the infrastructural development and quoting the Pahalgam incident, if you remember, because of the connectivity issues. Earlier, the air services would be used, but now you are having the rail services. The last time also when this Operation Sindoor took place, they had to take the soldiers from different parts of the country to get them on the borders, for which lot of exercise was done. But now you can board the soldiers in case any kind of such incident takes place, or if there is a war between the India and Pakistan, that time this kind of infrastructure is going to give boost and also an edge to the government, to its forces. When it comes to the infrastructure development, India is definitely focusing on having the better, and the Atmanirbhar Bharat is the India where the focus is on. This Atmanirbhar Bharat, we are seeing another marvel where you have the Vande Bharat train, which will be flag off, will be done by the Prime Minister of the country in some time from now. And seeing this Himalayan region having the train, there is a proper and a very special train that was made for the seismic zone 5, because ultimately we are in the Himalayan zone, which is of the seismic zone around 5, for which the snow cutters are also there inside the train, so that to have a passage for the trains during the winter season. Kashmir has faced always challenging winters, and with the result the people have suffered to an extreme end when the national highway would get blocked and the road get closed, and then Kashmir is cut from the rest of the country. But now having these kind of infrastructure, these kind of projects, the kind of infrastructure that the government is focusing on, it is going to give boost not only to Jammu and Kashmir, but it is going to connect Jammu and Kashmir with the rest of the country. That is the dream, and that is them. And then you see now it's not only this very Vande Bharat train that will be reaching to, that will be flagged off by the Prime Minister, but in coming time you will be having sleeper class coaches, then you will be having cargo trains which will help for the transportation of goods, will give a boost to agriculture and horticulture. And then you see this Udhampur Srinagar Baramulla rail project, and then even the work is going on the tracks that connects you to the Kupwara, which is a frontier, which is one of the last districts that connects you to the line of control. Once you have this kind of connectivity, obviously when Kashmir will be connected till when the Jammu will get connected till Kupwara, or the Delhi getting connected to Kupwara, the line of control, definitely that is going to give sleepless nights to the Pakistan, seeing the kind of infrastructure push that the Jammu and Kashmir is getting, because this is a project that has been going on for decades, but it was envisaged, but the dream has turned into a reality, and for which the political determination was very important to complete this project. And that is what we are seeing on the ground now, because if you go about the kind of the tracks that have been built, the technology that has been used to give a safety, to give a safe feeling to the passengers on board, that has been kept in mind. Then Kashmir has a temperature which goes below, which goes into minus 20 degree. Keeping all those things in mind, the train was built, that was created, as my my Vijay Mubashir is showing you the visuals from inside the train, where you see the rail project, which is a remarkable feat of engineering. One of the remarkable feat of the engineering is the Anji Bridge, which is complete, and now the people will take a feel of that very Anji Bridge, which is an engineering marvel. More on the story as the Vande Bharat train reaches Kashmir, reaches Srinagar. Keep watching Republic TV.
Here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Prime Minister Modi to shortly inaugurate world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Karnataka State Cricket Association approaches High Court, seeks FIR quashing in Bengaluru Stampede case. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. RCB marketing head Nikhil Susale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members detained.
The MPC decided to reduce the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%.
Big boost to economy as RBI cuts repo rate by 50 basis points to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022. Probe intensifies in Mithi River scam case. ED raids residence of actor Dino Morea. Very good afternoon. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. We have breaking news coming in at this moment. Republic TV has accessed the visuals of all the 3 DNA Entertainment staffers, Sunil, Matthew, Kiran and Sumant, while RCB marketing head Nikhil Susale was arrested at the Bengaluru airport. So we have access to these visuals of the DNA Entertainment staffers, Sunil, Matthew, Kiran and Sumant. These all the 3 members of DNA being arrested by the police. They are being taken for questioning in the Bengaluru Stampede case. And earlier, RCB marketing head Nikhil Susale was also arrested at the Bengaluru airport, and we have visuals of 3 DNA Entertainment staffers who were arrested by the police, and they've been interrogated in the case. Earlier, RCB marketing head Nikhil Susale was arrested, and he was heading off to Mumbai, but he was arrested by the police. So let's get more details from Abhishek, who's joining us live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, what we are witnessing is right now on our television screens, those visuals of the 3 DNA Entertainment staffers being taken in by the police, and after that they were questioned. What details you have about this video, and also what are the police saying right now?
Well, after taking into consideration the DNA Entertainment's 3 people have been secured by the police, and they have also been arrested by the police. They were kept at the Central Crime Branch, which is located in one of the major places of Bengaluru, and after which they have been taken to the medical checkup by the Central Crime Branch police, after which the interrogation process will initially start with 3 persons from the DNA Entertainment and 1 marketing head, Mr. Nikhil Susale from the RCB's marketing team has also been arrested by the police as of now, and the police are on lookout for 2 persons from KSCA who are the secretary and the treasurer. Secretary being Mr. Secretary and the treasurer are also on the lookout as of now, because they are missing since morning after when they got to know that they will also be arrested by the police. So they have filed a writ petition against the requesting the quash of the FIR in Kaban Park with respect to their involvement or their accountability in this case. So this is another update, and also we have been informed by the police
Abhishek,
source.
we are going to just come back to you. We have a major development in the Bengaluru Stampede case. Now, Republic Canada has accessed an exclusive letter revealing that the Karnataka State Cricket Association had warned the state government in advance about potential chaos during the celebration event. And this letter, dated 3rd of June, remember the Stampede happened on the 4th, but this is the letter that is dated now 3rd of June, shows that the KSCA urged the Congress-led government to postpone the ceremony, citing permit issues as well as the risk of mismanagement. Despite the caution, the event proceeded, raising serious questions about administrative oversight and responsibility in the wake of the tragic Stampede. So this is a letter that Republic Canada has accessed, and it clearly shows that Karnataka government was in the know of the event happening, and this is an exclusive letter that reveals that Karnataka State Cricket Association had warned the Karnataka government in advance about a potential chaos happening during the celebration. And this is the letter that they sent on 3rd of June, where the KSCA urged the government to postpone the ceremony, saying that there were permit issues, there was the risk of mismanagement. Despite that, Karnataka government did not pay heed to that, and the event proceeded. And there is
लेकिन भारत, नया भारत, उभरता हुआ भारत अब सिर्फ और सिर्फ आगे बढ़ने की सोचता है। जिस तरह से ये रेलवे का इंजन लगातार बिना किसी बाधा के समावेशी विकास को ध्यान में रखते हुए सबको एक साथ लेकर के आगे बढ़ता हुआ, और शायद मुझे लगता है कि दुनिया के जो तमाम देश देख रहे होंगे इन तस्वीरों को, उनके लिए भी भारत का ये जो इंजीनियरिंग मार्वल है वो एक बहुत बड़ी उभरती हुई शक्ति के प्रतीक के रूप में उनको नजर आ रहा होगा और शायद उनको लग रहा होगा कि किस तरह से हमने जो सपना देखा है विकसित भारत का 2047 तक वो जमीन पर भी स्पष्ट तौर पर नजर आ रही है। और जिस तरह से आप देख रहे हैं ये खूबसूरत तस्वीरें, भारत की गतिशक्ति इस वक्त जम्मू के रियासी जिले में चेनाब ब्रिज पर दौड़ती हुई इन खूबसूरत तस्वीरों के माध्यम से पूरी दुनिया के समक्ष।
तो चेनाब पुल का उद्घाटन यहाँ हो चुका है, प्रधानमंत्री इसका उद्घाटन कर रहे हैं और साथ ही साथ ये सुंदर नज़ारा आप देख सकते हैं, दुनिया में सबसे ऊंचे ब्रिज पर जो तिरंगा है वो फहराता हुआ नजर आ रहा है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जो कि भारत का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं और यहाँ भी वो जो नेतृत्व क्षमता है उसको हम देख सकते हैं, हाथों में तिरंगा लिए कैसे दुनिया का सबसे ऊंचा जो ब्रिज है करीब 360 मीटर की ऊंचाई जहाँ पर जो तिरंगा है वो लहराते हुए नजर आए। पहले किस तरीके से वो देखिए इस चेनाब ब्रिज पे पहुंचते हैं, इसका उद्घाटन उन्होंने किया है, हालांकि उससे पहले जाकर जानकारी उन्होंने इसकी ली थी और उसके बाद अब इसका जो उद्घाटन है वो हो चुका है। तो कहीं ना कहीं अब अगर देखा जाए एक जो इतिहास के पन्नों की जब हम बात करें, एक नया इतिहास जो है वो लिखा जा चुका है, नए अध्याय की प्रधानमंत्री ने यहाँ शुरुआत की है चेनाब ब्रिज के उद्घाटन के साथ साथ, क्योंकि आज
Narendra Modi flagging off the Vande Bharat train and inaugurating the Chenab rail bridge, which is the world's highest railway arch. Let's get more details from Gursimran, who's joining us from Jammu. Gursimran, those beautiful visuals we can see Prime Minister Modi flagging off the Vande Bharat train. Tell us how this is a significant achievement that will reshape Kashmir's connectivity as well as economy.
Sri Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be flagging off Vande Bharat in a couple of minutes' time from the Katra railway station. From the Chenab bridge, the Prime Minister has given a flag off to a loco train that was to travel from the Chenab bridge to the Anjikhat bridge, in which Prime Minister has also travelled. It is the Prime Minister has inaugurated the Chenab River bridge as well as the Anjikhat, which is the only cable bridge and second highest after the Chenab bridge. Right now we are inside the Vande Bharat Express that will be inaugurated by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi in a short while from now. And here the adequate security arrangements have also been put in place by the Indian Railways. Reason being the threat that always persists on the Jammu to Srinagar, where these are the special commandos of the Railway Protection Force that have been deployed along with their sophisticated weapons. They have been trained for any contingency situation, and you will see they will be having the communication devices with them all along the day, so that if any incident happens, they can be informed on a real-time basis and the action can be initiated. So these are the special commandos of the Railway Protection Force that have been deployed as part of these trains, because these trains that are operating in Jammu and Kashmir, they are entirely different from Vande Bharats that have been operating, but not only in the technicalities but also when it comes to the security deployment, because the number of deployments that have been done here by the Railway Protection Force is way more and way strong than way more than what has happened in the past. Because now the Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be arriving here in a short while from now. We can expect that in next 5 minutes Prime Minister will be reaching the Katra railway station, because he has already taken off from the Anjikhat bridge and he will be landing here at the helipad, and then directly he will be coming at this very place right now where we are, and Vande Bharat Express will be inaugurated by the Prime Minister. That will start its journey from the Katra to Kashmir Valley, and then the history will be scripted, the history that Kashmir is connected to Kanyakumari. The aim, the dream that everyone has taken post-independence is coming true this day, that is on 6th of June.
Right, just to take us through the entire, if we talk about the Udhampur Srinagar Baramulla railway link, the entire stretch, we talk about the 272 kilometers. Gursimran, just take us through how these structures, kind of represent feats of engineering, because of the Himalayan regions, extreme geography, volatile conditions. It almost took over 3 decades in the making.
Yes, 3 decades in the making. It was late 90s when the project was actually given a go-ahead, but it took time for it to get commissioned. Now what has happened that it is not that the rail lines have been led by the Indian Railways and now the things are moving normal. It was that it was one of those works, the engineering marvels that we have seen. Reason, the most important reason is that first that it is young Himalayas that have always been tricky for any construction. Second is that out of this 272 kilometer Udhampur Baramulla Srinagar rail link project, this 116 kilometers is under tunnels. So you can actually see that how it took for the Indian Railways to construct this. Second important thing that has come out is that it has 37 bridges, and all these 37 bridges, they are in themselves a new challenge for every be it Indian Railway or any of the organization that has made it, that they have actually crossed a feat when they constructed it. So in these 37 bridges, we have the Chenab bridge that took 8 years for the construction. We have Anjikrat bridge, which is only a cable bridge, but it has close to 96 strings that it has attached to, and that is completely holding the load that will travel on it. So these are the engineering marvels that the Indian Railway has done over the period of last 2.5 decades after the commissioning of the project, and also the way it was decided that first half will be completed from Jammu to Udhampur, then Udhampur to Katra, and then into Kashmir. And as we speak, there have been challenges for the Indian Railways, that how they have to carry out the construction, because not only this that these young Himalayas have been really challenging, but also challenging was that how to go ahead even at the situation that has developed, be it in the hinterland, because there was always a threat that was persistent there from across the border as well as from the hinterland. The terrorists, they also try to disrupt this ongoing process, but braving all odds, it's the Indian Railway that is now going to script the history today.
Absolutely. And Gursimran, talking about the fact that they're making 5 terminals between Baramulla, Jammu, and this will very significantly ease the transportation of goods like fruits, handicrafts and other goods as well. Because what has happened in the future is that Kashmir was more or less dependent on the Jammu-Srinagar highway, which is either crossed, sometimes it is closed due to landslides because of snow. But now with this new railway infrastructure, it will make travel to Kashmir less dependent on that highway and also help in increasing tourism.
See, it is going to boost the tourism in Jammu and Kashmir to a large extent. Reason being that earlier what used to happen that due to the inclement weather conditions that prevailed, especially in the Ramban district and the Udhampur district, it has been n number of times that the people have been stranded here in Jammu and Kashmir due to the unavailability of the road network and the airfares going manifold as soon as any of the natural calamity hits the national highway. So now it is going to be a game changer for the tourism in Jammu and Kashmir. It is going to bring the tourist manifold to Jammu and Kashmir, because they are going. This will be a round-the-year connectivity without any major hindrances that is going to take place. For now, it will be operational from the Katra to Srinagar, but starting the month of September, it will be operational from Jammu to Srinagar. So it will be having another feat that is going to take place. As we speak, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to reach here at the Katra railway station any minute from now. We are told that in the helipad there has been a movement. Prime Minister is expected to land any minute now, and then it will take him another 90 seconds to 120 seconds to reach this very place, because helipad is just next to the railway station, and the Prime Minister will be here. He will be taking a 20 minutes time here to inaugurate, to flag off this Vande Bharat Express, and once flagged off, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be leaving for a roadshow, a small roadshow that will take place at the Katra city, and then the rally of the Prime Minister. But then we will get to witness that what actually the engineering marvel, the Chenab bridge is, what the engineering marvel Anjikhat bridge is, that how these engineers have burned their midnight oil to ensure that the railway connectivity is ensured, and a smooth railway connectivity that is going to be there.
Right. So what Gursimran has been telling us is now Prime Minister Modi has inaugurated the Chenab bridge, and he'll now be reaching Katra soon. Stay with us, Gursimran. We'll just come back to you. And let's go to my colleague Akanksha, who's joining us live from the newsroom. Akanksha, if we look at those beautiful visuals, Prime Minister Modi has already inaugurated the Chenab Bridge, and he is going to reach Katra soon, where he will be flagging off 2 Vande Bharat trains, one towards Baramulla and another one in the reverse direction. But what is very significant is the fact that this is a very strong message that this visit is giving to not just India but also to Pakistan, because Pakistan through the Pahalgam terror attack was trying to also impact tourism in the state and impact the people of the valley who are very much dependent on tourism. But this is a very strong message from the Prime Minister that we are going to stand united against terror, and we are going to be undeterred. Akanksha.
Well, absolutely. This is a strong message that has been given by the Prime Minister. It is a very crucial visit by the Prime Minister, the first visit after the Pahalgam terror attack. Now, this is the strongest message to terror, to Pakistan, that come what may, India's focus will always remain on development of the country. And now what we are seeing on the visuals, we just saw a while back, Prime Minister walking over the Chenab Bridge with tricolour in his hand. This sends out a very big message to all those who are doubting India, that India in fact is focusing on only development, and this is very crucial coming after the Pahalgam terror attack. Now, talking about in fact this bridge and the why it is so crucial, because see, for decades Kashmir was isolated because and that led to in fact led to terrorism there. There was air tickets were expensive. The roads were not very much reliable, and with this, now it opens up Kashmir to the whole country. It connects now Kashmir to Kanyakumari, a very, very important moment that we can see on the screen. Prime Minister, in fact, has inaugurated the Chenab Bridge. He has flagged off Vande Bharat train, which will cut off the time between Katra and Srinagar to 3 hours. A lot of devotees come to Katra. Now they can also go from there to Srinagar. So this also will be giving a boost to tourism. This will help connect Kashmir to rest of the nation, which was not there before. So very crucial day, and in fact a very, very big gift to the people of Jammu and Kashmir today.
Right, Akanksha, and as you were mentioning the fact that Gursimran, let's go to my colleague Gursimran. Gursimran, what are the details that you have? We understand that Prime Minister Modi is going to reach there in Katra very, very in any minute from now. What are you picking up right now?
Yes, the Prime Minister has taken off from the Anjikhat Bridge. He has inaugurated the Chenab Bridge as well as the Anjikhat Bridge, which is a cabled bridge, steel cable bridge, and that is another excellence, the marvel of the engineering, modern engineering that we have seen. Now the Prime Minister will be reaching here any moment from now. We are expecting the Prime Minister's chopper to land any minute, and then in the next 120 seconds he will be here. But this is what we are being told. Though there has been a slight delay of 20 minutes in the Prime Minister's program, but since it will be taking on it 10 to 15 minutes here, Prime Minister will be flagging off this Vande Bharat Express, and we along with these Air Force warriors, those who have taken part in the Operation Sindoor, they will be leaving for the Kashmir. This will be the first train that will be flagged off by the Prime Minister, and another train from the Kashmir will also be coming towards Jammu. So this is all that the Prime Minister will be doing as he reaches here in any minute from now, and then he will be having a small road show that is slated to take place at the main town of the Katra, Sri Mata Vaishno Devi Ji Katra town, and then Prime Minister will be addressing a public rally. This is going to be really very important because braving all the technicalities, there have been very multiple technical challenges that the Indian Railways has faced during all these 2.5 decades of this project that has been constructed, that is Udhampur, Baramulla, Srinagar rail link, and all these years what the Indian Railways has done, that they stood brave, they stood firm, and all the challenges have been braved by the Indian Indian Railways. So braving all the technicalities, be it the young Himalayas or the situation that has developed to the inclement weather condition, or even the situations that have evolved over the time, be it along the border or the hinterland challenges, the law and order challenges, everything has been braved by these men that Prime Minister Narendra Modi met a couple of minutes before when he was at the Chenab bridge. So he also hailed them, and now along with these warriors of the Operation Sindhu, the Air Force warrior, we will be travelling to Kashmir in the first Vande Bharat that the Prime Minister Narendra Modi is flagging off in a short while from now as he lands in the holy town of Katra from Anjikhat bridge that is taking place.
Right. Also, for the benefit of our viewers, Gursimran, just take us through today's itinerary of the Prime Minister and how did he, so far his day has been, what all he has done, and how does the day look like now since he is going to arrive at Katra?
Prime Minister Narendra Modi has landed today morning at around 10 at the Udhampur Air Base of the Indian Air Force, and after the landing at Air Force Station, Prime Minister directly went to the Chenab bridge. It was roughly around 10:35 that the Prime Minister reached the Chenab bridge, and then what we got to know that the Prime Minister then inaugurated it stood there for roughly 35 to 40 minutes, and then Prime Minister went to the Anjikhat bridge. It was by train travel that the Prime Minister has taken from the Chenab bridge to Anjikhat bridge. From the Anjikhat bridge, after its inauguration, along with the Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah, Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha, and the Railway Minister Ashwini Vaishnav and the Minister of State in the Prime Minister's office, Dr. Jitendra Singh, he has taken off from the Anjikhat bridge and is now reaching shortly here at the Katra railway station, from where the train will be flagged off by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi in a short while from now. After this, Prime Minister has a road show that is slated to take place in a short while from now, and after this roadshow, the Prime Minister will be addressing a public rally that will take place at the Katra Stadium. This rally is going to be very important because more than 40,000 crore rupees worth projects will be inaugurated by the Prime Minister during his visit. That will be actually dedicated to the public by the Prime Minister, and then Prime Minister will be taking off for the national capital today around 2 in the afternoon. So these are the last 2 hours of the Prime Minister's, but these are going to be really very important because the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, they are going to be, the Prime Minister is going to inaugurate this, and also the Prime Minister is going to script the history that Kashmir is connected to Kanyakumari via train.
Absolutely. And Gursimran, those visuals are from Chenab, Riyasi in Jammu, where Prime Minister Modi is walking with a tricolour in his hand. Those are breathtaking visuals there, he waving off the tricolour and flagging off those trains there. Just take us through about the significance of the Chenab rail bridge, because this is an engineering marvel that you said earlier. It is the world's highest railway arch, India's first cable-stayed rail bridge as well. And just tell us about the engineering marvel really that this bridge is.
See the visuals of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi unfurling the national flag here, hosting it on the deck of the Anjikhat bridge. It is a steel cabled bridge that is there on the route of the Udhampur Baramulla Srinagar rail link, and now from there the Prime Minister is coming there. It was a mini train that was flagged off by the Prime Minister, and the Prime Minister has travelled in itself only. And now as we move, I'll request Sarjeevan to keep moving. So that we can also show you the Vande Bharat Express, the completely engineered Vande Bharat Express, because this is completely different from the Vande Bharat that we have seen in the past, because these Vande Bharat has been specially made for Jammu and Kashmir. And first is that this is going to script the history when the train travels will start from Sri Mata Vaishno Devi Ji Katra to Srinagar, and now it reads that it's 12:25 and the speed is 0 kilometer. And when this 0 kilometer moves beyond this, it is going to be the history that is going to take place. These are some of the photographs of the Chenab River and the Chenab Bridge and the Anjikhat Bridge that have been displayed there. In a short while from now, the Prime Minister will be inaugurating this. Why this is different? Because see, it has been made for the for weather conditions that are into the minus, and that's why you will see they are having the hot cases that have been made here. Also, the windshield of these trains, I'll request Sarjivan if he can come this way, we can show you that these are of the windshields of this train. These are made in such a manner that even if it is heavy snowfall, it is going to have no impact. There is going to be no stagnation of the snow or any of the water droplets here, so that the visibility can be dropped in. And also, this is the monitoring system that has been put in place. Multiple cameras have been put in place. These all cameras are to ensure that there is a security apparatus that is intact. And now the Prime Minister will be reaching here in a short while from now. We will be continuing with this rolling coverage right from the ground zero as we move to Kashmir in Vande Bharat, inaugurated by the Prime Minister in a short while from now.
Also, we have coming up Karnataka State Cricket Association has moved the High Court, and they are looking to quash the FIR that has been filed against them. All the details on that big story also coming up ahead. Stay tuned for more.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Eli. Just
Namaste. I'm Arpit Tiwari, a student from Mumbai. Our nation stands at a powerful turning point, a time of great possibility. To be a part of this national awakening, I have joined the Nationalist Collective in order to contribute meaningfully and impactfully to the future of Bharat. Thank you.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurates world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley, flags of Vande Bharat train. Karnataka State Cricket Association approaches High Court, seeks FIR quashing in the Bengaluru Stampede case. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. RCB's marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members also detained.
The MPC decided to reduce the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%.
Big boost to economy as RBI cuts repo rate by 50 basis points to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022. Probe intensifies in Mithi River scam, ED raids residence of actor Dino Morea. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Krutat Patnaik. More breaking news coming in from the state of Karnataka. All 3 members of the DNA Entertainment staffers have been arrested along with the marketing head of RCB, Nikhil Sosale, and they have been taken for medical tests now following their arrests earlier today. This is in connection to the Bengaluru Stampede case. Earlier this morning, the Bangalore police had arrested the head of the marketing department of RCB along with 3 members of the event management company that, according to the police, was responsible for the organization of the event at Chinnaswamy Stadium a couple of days ago, celebrating the win of RCB at the IPL tournament held this year, following which now all 3 members of the entertainment agency, the event management agency, along with the RCB head of marketing are taken for medical tests. I have my colleague Abhishek joining us live on this broadcast with more details. Abhishek, they have been taken for the medical tests. Most likely now they will also be produced in the court for custody. What's the latest that we're tracking in terms of developments in this case?
Well, what we have been informed is the police have secured and arrested the RCB's marketing manager Nikhil Sosale, as along with the DNA Entertainment's 3 staff who are also been booked on the same. They have been taken into the custody by the police. They were located in the Central Crime Branch, which is in Bengaluru, and they have been taken to the medical checkup as of now, and after which they will be produced in front of the court, and after which the police will obviously seek the custody of these 4 people as to understand who are the accountable people behind the stampede, and was there any actual communication received or confirmation received by the Bengaluru City Police to conduct a victory parade and also the celebration in the Chinnaswamy Stadium. So these are some of the points as the development of the stampede has occurred as of now, and the police are still are on lookout for 2 officials from the KSCA. The treasurer and the secretary are still absconding from their places since morning, because they very much knew that they would also be secured by the police, and they also would be arrested by the Bengaluru City Police with respect to the stampede event that happened a couple of days ago, which also took the lives of 11 innocent people in the city of Bengaluru. So the latest update as of now is 2 people who are missing are on the lookout. The Bengaluru City Police are on the lookout. The 4 people who have been secured, arrested by the police, will be taken to the court, and the police will seek their custody for at least 14 days to make sure that the entire information with respect to the stampede, the accountable and the responsibility which will be revealed in the due course of investigation. So the latest update as of now is these people who have been arrested are on the way to their medical checkup, and the medical checkup is being under process, and we are expecting that they would be reaching the court anytime soon. Back to you.
Indeed, Abhishek, and stay with us as we track another breaking news update coming in this connection of the story, that is in this tragic stampede case in Bengaluru at Chinnaswamy Stadium now that has claimed lives of 11 people. The Karnataka State Cricket Association administration has approached the Karnataka High Court seeking quashing of the FIR against them. The KSCA President Raghuram Bhatt and Secretary A. Shankar and Treasurer E.S. Jairam have jointly filed a writ petition citing fear of arrest in the Karnataka High Court. This is the big breaking news update coming in after Republic Newsbeat confirming last evening that the Chief Minister has now given instructions to arrest top officials of the KSCA RCB and DNA, the event management agency. We have seen already action taken place against RCB and the DNA, the event management company, and now Karnataka State Cricket Association has moved. The High Court members of it are at present absconding, that is the KSCA secretary, and these two members are on the hunt. The police is on the hunt, Abhishek, and at the moment the latest breaking news update that we are tracking is that the Karnataka State Cricket Association has approached the Karnataka High Court seeking quashing of the FIR and seeking protection under the fear of arrest. What's the latest? Have we been able to track down where these members are? Yesterday we confronted Shankar and today he is nowhere to be seen.
Well, after the press meet addressed by the Chief Minister of Karnataka, CM Siddaramaiah, yesterday, it was very clearly mentioned that there should be a FIR registered against whomsoever is responsible for the stampede. So, indirectly mentioning the FIR also include the names of KSCA, Treasurer, President, as well as the Secretary of the KSCA. And with respect to the RCB, the marketing manager has already been secured and arrested by the police. And also DNA is the entertainment company which was supposed to organize the celebratory victory parade in the Vidhan Sauda towards the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Two agencies, be it RCB and DNA, people have been secured, they have been arrested, whereas Nagaraj, the Shankar and Jairam, who are the secretary and the treasurer, are absconding since morning, and the police are on lookout for both of these. On the other hand, the KSCA, the members of KSCA, including the administrative the block of KSCA, have approached the Karnataka State High Court seeking quashing the FIR against them. The KSCA is speaking only for themselves, and they haven't mentioned anything about the DNA or the RCB as of now, is what the prima facie information is shared with us. So Shankar, who is a resident of Malleshwaram, who is also a very close aide of DCM DK Shivkumar, who also was on record advocate for DCM DK Shivkumar during the CBI raid which happened on DCM DK Shivkumar previously. So Shankar is on the abscond. Also Jairam is also abscond, keeping away themselves from the attention of the police and the media. All these three have planned to make sure that their names will be waived off from the FIR at the Kaban Park police station. So they also They also very clearly know that they will be arrested if at all this continues, and they are seeking the help of Karnataka State High Court as of now. Back to you.
Indeed, the political connections of these officials is also under radar, but stay with us, Abhishek, as it is a developing story and more breaking news update coming in, ladies and gentlemen. RCB Vice President Rajesh Menon is also absconding. An investigation team raided his Indira Nagar residence, and Rajesh fled as soon as the case was registered against him. That's another big breaking news update that is coming in. So far, we have seen action on the marketing head of RCB. However, this top level official, the vice president of RCB, is absconding at the moment, along with the KSA members also, who are separately also, the hunt for them is on, and they are also now seeking protection in the High Court. But top RCB vice president Rajesh Menon is also absconding. The information that is that as soon as the case was registered, he was not at his residence. There was a raid conducted earlier today at the Indira Nagar residence of Rajesh Menon. Abhishek is also live on us, with us on this broadcast. Abhishek, we have seen action on RCB's marketing head, and we have also seen some other mid-level officials from the event management company. The action has been taken, but the top people responsible at the helm of affairs. Yesterday in the court, we heard the AG submit that it was the KSCA and the RCB that wanted to do the event and not the government. That is what the government's position was when they were trying to evade any responsibility in this matter. Top officials, the secretary and the president of KSCA and now the vice president of RCB, all of them nowhere to be seen when police came to arrest.
The Advocate General's actual job is to protect the government from the legal problems. So Advocate General Shashikaran Shetty is actually doing his part because of the pressure on him which has already been mounted. Speaking about the RCB's top-level management, Vice President Mr. Menon was already absconded from his place when in the morning when in Indira Nagar, when the police actually tried to place a raid on his place, and he was not found in his house anymore. So after which the police department also tried to raid the places of Natraj and Jairam, who are the KSA officials. So these three people are on the police radar as of now, and they are on the lookout notice for the police as of now. They are looking out very eagerly to make sure that these three major persons should also be taken into custody, because these three persons were the game changers of the celebratory or the victory celebration which was supposed to happen in front of Vidhan Sauda or in front of Chinnaswamy Stadium. So these three people have actually planned their day based on the ideology from the Congress government is what the close sources say. The Congress government politicians are supporting these three people to take a relaxation under the Karnataka High Court. So these three people are on the lookout as of now, and we are waiting for much more updates as to how these people will be secured, because KSCA along with RCB's top level management were the people who actually decided the victory parade to be conducted and the stay arrangements in the Chinnaswamy Stadium. So we are awaiting information from the police sources as of now. Back to you.
Indeed, Abhishek, and more breaking news update is also coming in as the probe is intensifying in the Bengaluru Stampede case. Investigation teams also carried out raids at the KSCA Secretary Shankar's residence. Now, the big breaking news update that we are tracking is that Shankar's family members, in fact, raised objections when the police arrived at their residence. They even went on to warn them and said that they would file a complaint on human rights grounds against the Bengaluru police. That's the big breaking news update coming in. When the police this morning reached the residence of the Secretary of the Karnataka State Cricket Association, the family members went berserk against the police at that juncture. Obviously, Shankar was not present at the residence. We know that he has moved the Karnataka High Court at the moment seeking protection, but the family members even went on to threaten the police, saying that they would file a complaint against them on human rights grounds. That's the big breaking news update that we are tracking. At the moment, I have Akansha joining us live on this broadcast with more details on this story. Akansha, we have seen massive raids being conducted at the residence of KSCA President, at the same time the Secretary and the RCB Vice President at the moment. But very surprising conversation emerging from the KSCA. Abhishek, I'll come to you first. What was the reaction of the family when the police reached the residence of KSCA Secretary Shankar, who yesterday we confronted, as we can see on the screen, but today he's nowhere to be seen and he's moved to the courts seeking protection from arrest? Abhishek,
well, like I previously said, Shankar, who's a very close aide of DCM DK Shivkumar, he was also an advocate for DCM DK Shivkumar during the CBI raids which happened on DCM DK Shivkumar when he was another minister. So this fact should be taken into consideration. Shankar is also the KSCA secretary. When Shankar, being a very informative and influential person within his own